Action. What's going on there, man? How are you? Happy Labor Day if you're in the States. And if you are not laboring, I hope you're enjoying your not Labor Day. That squeak you hear is Harvey playing with his toys. I don't know if you heard it or not, but yeah, he tried to run away just now. Sarah's a little freaked out. Sarah forgot that when she goes out the front door, Harvey also wants to go out the front door. And she just opened the door, and he just bolted. So she's a little freaked out, but he came back. And I think Sarah was more freaked out than Harvey was, so she's on the front porch now, recovering. How are you? We are on the final 2 bags of the Ministry of Magic. And then after that, you guys, we're gonna do the entire world. We're gonna put together the entire world. That doesn't sound like we're stretching, does it? We're not gonna finish it today. Just a heads up. So yeah, first we'll do the world of Harry Potter, or part of the world of Harry Potter, and then we will do the entire world. This is bag 6 for those of you keeping score at home. Bag number 6. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. I spent some time out in the backyard moving a big mound of dirt and kind of transforming it into flat, level earth. Not to be confused with Middle Earth. Hey, James Goomba, how are you? Had a good time on Trash Watch last night. It was great to play with you again. I'm sorry I wasn't in comms. A lot of times when I play during the weekend, Sarah is right beside me watching TV, and she likes to crank that volume. So in order to not subject everybody to I Am a Killer on Netflix, I just don't go into comms. Well, it was good playing with you again. We had some fun matches. We had some sweats going on, which was always fun. It's fun to have to play with against some sweats and then put said sweats in their places. So well done. But it made me very happy when I hopped on last night and I saw James Goomba was in there. And I was like, look at that. He did reinstall, and he's doing something about it. Less than a month until Overwatch 2, and I am pretty stoked about it. I saw somebody on Twitter. Of course, it was somebody online. Someone on Twitter that was like, funny that nobody's hype about Overwatch 2. And I was like, yeah, you don't know me. Understandable. I just sit quietly in my own rage. Yeah, I'm like, sir, don't project your not hype onto the entire world. Because some of us are excited about it, sir. Not all of us wallow in our own hatred day in and day out. Sorry. Hey, what a way to start off a Lego stream. A nice, chill Lego stream. I don't know who this is that we're making. This is another businessman in the Ministry of Magic. Businessman. I feel like he needs a little hair. There it is. There it is. So yeah, we've got 2 bags left on this build, and then we were going to move on to the entire world. We're going to start the entire world. We are not going to finish it by any stretch of the imagination. And that's fine. I don't mind stretching these out over a few weeks. Gives us a chance to chill and hang with each other. My mom's going to join the stream here in a sec. She can't stay long because she has work soon. Oh, that's awesome. Not that she has work soon. It's a Labor Day. Nobody should be laboring. So in this guy's briefcase, he has a bumblebee. Man, I don't remember why he has a bumblebee. There's a little bee right there. It's not focusing because whatever. But it goes in his briefcase, and I don't remember why. Was that part of Harry and Ron and Hermione's trick as they released bumblebees? I don't remember what happened. Anyhow, that's inside of his briefcase here. Not a suitcase, I guess his little briefcase. Not the bees. So yeah, I don't remember what that played in the story. The first few episodes, the first few movies of Harry Potter I've seen a few times. And then as they get newer and newer, I've seen them fewer and fewer times. However, you're fine, bud. He wants to go outside because he knows Sarah's on the front porch. But Sarah's not having it right now after that Harvey running away scare that she just had. Like, I was like, do you want Harvey to be out there with you? She's like, no. Excuse me. Excuse me again. What the heck? He did. When you go out the front door, you have to be very careful because he also wants to go out the front door. And he was out there earlier with her, but he was on he had his collar, he was the little tie off thing. But he wasn't tied off in the house. And then Sarah opened the door to go back out, and he took that opportunity and he bolted. And your instinct is to then run after him, but the last thing you want to do is run after him because then he will continue to run. But I mean, he maybe ran around for maybe 10 seconds, but we live on a fairly, not a super busy road, but busy enough that, oh no. But he was fine, but I think Sarah was more freaked out than he was. And she was able to wrangle him and bring him back in, but she had a bit of a scare, so, which is never fun. James Goomba, what are you up to today? What are you doing on your laborious day? So this is the last of these little offices, I guess, for lack of a better word, that we're making. We will have made a total of 6 of them. My dog Malcolm likes to dash at cats, and if he's not on a leash head, run. If he's not on a leash, he'd run to the ends of the earth to catch. Yeah, that's how it is with Selena, our cat. They are fine together. Like if she walks around or whatever, he'll kind of like watch her, or every once in a while she'll let him walk up to her and kind of like give her a sniff. But as soon as she runs, oh, it's on. Just that instinct kicks in, and he's on the chase. She hasn't quite figured that out yet, that if she walks, she's fine. If she runs, there's going to be a little hide and seek in the house. Harvey, you're fine, bud. What kind of dog is Malcolm? Harvey. Harvey, you're fine, bud. Come on. You can't go outside right now. You gave Mama a little fright. Heinz 57. He's mostly pit, golden, and blue heeler. Oh, wow. That sounds like a pretty dog. Pretty dog. James Goomba, what else did you play this weekend? I think a lot of people were getting into Destiny this weekend. He's white with orange spots. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. And where does Malcolm come from? Who got to name him? Also, how weird was it playing Overwatch last night, and I was the aggressive Rein, and Lem was the healer? Was that weird to come back to? Just a cute name. Always wanted a dog named Malcolm. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Things have changed, James Goomba. I know. I was like, wait a minute. Lem's healing me, right? I know, right? I'm not even used to that. I was surprised Lem was healing and not playing tank. That threw me off. Because usually when I'm playing and Lem can hop in, he'll be like, hey, do you need an aggressive Rein? So it was really weird to see him healing. I didn't get healer once. I kept getting tank. You know what? I was surprised because I was playing roll or what is it? Anything. All three. I forget what it's called now. And I didn't get healer one time. That really surprised me. Flex roll. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I never count on. To me, flex means everything but DPS. I never get DPS. But I was surprised I didn't get healer one time. It was fun, though. 'Twas fun. I'm mostly anymore, James Goomba. I mostly play competitive now, not because I'm competitive, but because the matchmaking is so much better. They say the matchmaking in Overwatch 2 for quick play will be better than Overwatch 1, so maybe I won't have to, but, you know. Still horrendously rusty. I'm sure you were holding your own. I think you got. I remember seeing your name afterwards, getting a card or two after. And did you get to play the game last night? I feel like you did. But man, there were some. We had a couple of that one. I think it was Eichenwald, and the other team had a Widowmaker and an Ashe, and they were just tearing me up, man. They were having a great day. Harvey, come on, bud. Sure did. I was so proud of myself. Yeah, man. I mean, we're used to seeing that. But I'm sure after being away for so long, it is nice to kind of get that little reassurance upon your triumphant return to the game. We definitely started early this morning. I just couldn't wait to start building. All weekend, I was looking forward to building some more. It is nice to like what you do. Sarah asked me this weekend if I like weekends better or weekdays, and I was like, you know what? I like streaming so much. I think I like weekdays better. Oh, what the heck? Oh, no. James Goomba, did you accidentally post Diva? I'm going to guess that's what it was. And you put the period in there, and then it thought you were making a link, and it deleted everything you said from the record. Sorry about that. Exactly. I knew it. You know what I should allow? You know what I should do is I should allow. I wonder if I allow that phrase, if it'll stop seeing it as a link. If I just the word diva with a dot in it. A dot, a period. What I was trying to say, Streamlabs is live decided to take a page out of Frankie's book and start playing Diva. Oh, Streamlabs is. I've decided to take a page out of Frankie's book and start playing Diva. Okay, gotcha. She is a ton of fun. I love playing Diva. I really do. She's always been a lot of fun. And it'll be nice to play Diva when you don't have to worry about double shields. Because sometimes, you know, when they've got double shield, it's kind of like, what's the point? My ult is worthless. And I'm not super strong enough to really break through the shields, but when I see they have one shield or they're running like Hog Diva or something like that, I'm like, all right, Hog, Ball. I'm like, all right, here we go. I can deal with this. Harvey, come on, bud. And I'm trying to think. I mean, she's been nerfed and buffed here and there, but I'm trying to think if her kit has changed at all, at least since I've started playing. I feel like she's the same character. You know, she's not like Symmetra or Torbjorn that's gone through like a bunch of reworks. I feel like Diva's pretty much the same character. Maybe I'm wrong. I just like the feeling of chasing soldiers in a giant mech. Yesterday, and I don't know if Lem passed it on to you guys, when we were playing the map that has the control center. I forget what that's called. But one of the maps is called Control Center. It's a best 2 out of 3 map. The cowboy we were playing against was stunning me with his stun grenade while his back was turned to me. I think twice I was chasing him. He was running away, and then he would stun me as he was running. I don't know how he was doing it. I don't know how you hack a PlayStation, because I think we were all on console, right? I don't know how you hack a console to do that. I thought that it seemed like a PC hack. It was really weird. I was like, all right, well, this cowboy's up to shenanigans. Will's toy clearance. I did not even hear. Why did I not hear the alert? What the heck? Why did I not hear anything? That's why I don't trust the new crossplay feature. Yeah, it was weird. Will's toy clearance, rating with a party of 7. Welcome in, Raiders. How you guys doing? What is going on? You guys, check out Will. Sally, how are you, friend? I saw today that Will's category was music. Will, what in the world were you getting up to? McLeod, how are you, friend? Let me give Will a shout out here.
I don't like you, ferret. Get in my ball, goddammit. Recoil, it's only making you weaker. Come into my premiere
Good, thanks.
ball.
I'm doing well, Sally. How are you?
It's welcoming.
What's going on? How was your stream, Will?
That's a quote.
You know, we're just chilling, making the Ministry of Magic from Harry Potter. We're almost done with this, and then after that, we're going to make the entire world. I was celebrating Freddie Mercury's 76th birthday. Wow, 76. I did see that it was his birthday today, and of course I thought of you, Will. 76. Wow. Were you listening? Were you playing Rock Band? Was just about to say, I see Potter. Sally, I have a question for you, because I know that you are a Potterhead as well, but my memory is not super good. Of course, with the Ministry of Magic, we're putting together... we've got the various people that Harry and Ron and Hermione kind of like used the Polyjuice potion to become while they went into the Ministry of Magic. This guy here, in his briefcase, I don't know who he's supposed to be. He has a bee, and I can't remember why he had a bee, why he would have a bee in this briefcase. Rock Band, basically. Nice! That's awesome, Will. Thank you again for the raid, man. I appreciate that, dude. That was very kind of you. Look at McLeod's rocking emotes. McLeod, how have you been, man? What have you been up to? What's new and exciting in the world of the immortal McLeod? Motorcycle just went by. Is that meant to be Reg Cattermole? I don't know. I don't have the box on hand. On the side of the box, it had like all of the minifigs, and Nothing new here, just chilling out. Nice. That name sounds familiar. So we've got Umbridge and I think there's 3 people that came with like heads that you turn around because they could be either Harry Potter in those clothes or Harry Potter as the person. So it's the lady that was on trial, and then the 2 business people that Ron and Hermione, or Harry and Hermione were. I don't know who it is, but he has a honeybee or a little bee inside his satchel. And I could not for the life of me remember why that was a thing. How have you been, Sally, by the way? What else has been going on with you? Will, did you sing in your stream today, or were you just taking in the music? Because, I mean, it's very hard to listen to Queen music and not sing along. Reg Cattermole is the guy Ron turns into. I did. How can I not? Exactly. I've never seen Harry Potter, so when you say Hermione and Leviosa, I'm like, well, Ed's learned German. Leviosa. Let me see. If this guy's got a head on the back of his head, then this is who... Okay, yeah. This is who Reg Cattermole. Yes. This is Ron. Because he's got an adult face on one side and a Ron face on the other. So, yep. Good call, Sally. Look at that. Look at that. Sally Eddy does not disappoint. I've been good. Been busy with work and life pretty much. Nice. I hope it's been a good busy and not an overwhelming busy, if that makes sense. Congrats on your new Prime Minister. Unless you were a fan of the last Prime Minister, then I'm sorry about the new Prime Minister. However you feel about what's going on over there, my condolences and congratulations. What was the guy that was the hair twin of our hair twin? Kai Page, how are you? This is why I don't talk about stuff. Oh, it's just as bad, if not worse. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Kai. Oh, no. I knew you know your Potter character, Sally. I knew I could depend on you. Kai, how are you today? How was your weekend? I, for one, support our new ant-alien overlords. I'm not a fan of any of the Tories, and both are Tories. Boris Johnson was the previous one. I knew that it was someone in the same party that Boris Johnson was, but I didn't know if it was like... like Biden is a different party from Trump. But if it was someone from the same party as Trump, I'd be like, at least it's still not him. Like, I'd still be slightly okay. But if it's just as bad, then my condolences for sure. So we're all going to where? Ireland? Where are we all going? Where's our new group house going to be? Basically, you have Umbridge now. Oh, no. None of them are any good, says McLeod. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was a case of the lesser of two evils. Ah, but Umbridge that used to sell cheese. What? I reckon somewhere in Europe. A Scandinavian country might be okay. Oh, there you go. Don't ask me about the flags. Don't let me be the one identifying people by flags. No reason. We'd always go raving loonies or Green Party. There you go. Isn't a raving loony? Isn't that the Canadian currency? Isn't that what that's called? Like the pound or the dollar? How does that translate into the raving loony in Canada, in Canada? We have a baby bottle, a teapot, and a mug. Your brother's in Canada. Nice, James Goomba. Does he live there or is he visiting? I'm telling you. I haven't met anybody from up north that I am angry with. And that's saying something. I can usually find a reason to be angry with somebody. Oh, Sally, good call. Let's just go to Hogwarts. Why can't it be... Is it February when Hogwarts comes out? Even though it's not a multiplayer game. Rip. Alright, so we got a baby bottle, a mug, and the tea kettle, the teapot. All live in Hogsmeade. Ooh, that'd be nice. I'd do that for sure. There we go. Nice little display here. Of course, it's so bright. Can really hardly see. He's visiting. There's a group of streamers that he watches and wanted to pay them a visit. What? That doesn't sound stalkery at all. Sorry. Did they know he was coming? I'm going to pay them a visit. February, not multiplayer, and you can't play Quidditch. I'm not too... I didn't expect that there would be Quidditch, so I wasn't too bummed about that. I didn't even... It didn't even occur to me that that might be a possibility. Like, now I know where I get it. Threatening even, right? Pay them a visit. I don't know. I feel like that's a phrase that's never... it doesn't seem friendly. He's just going to jump on their bed while they're sleeping. Surprise! Surprise, it's me! Who are you? Robert. Also, is your brother's name Robert? And if it's not, I think it'd be even better if he said his name was Robert. Cover your tracks. Hope they aren't too invested in having functioning kneecaps. You know, it's, you know, whatevs. That's funny. All right. Oh, we're going to put a clock. All right. Sarah's been watching... I don't know what it's called. Another British show she found on Netflix, but it's got the word strange in it, or stranger, because we've been watching Stranger Things. So it's just funny that the two things she's been watching are right next to each other and they both say strange or stranger, one of the two. I don't know if it's The Stranger or Us. I feel like it's just like one word, if you don't count the article, if there is an article. His name is Ethan, but you know what? I'm calling him Robert from here on out. Robert! Oh, Sarah's coming in. I hear her wrestling with Harvey. I just hear, stay back. Stay back! There we go. Strange no longer seems like a real word. I know, right? Stranger Things. Yeah, we just started season 4 of Stranger Things this weekend. We're just a couple of episodes in. And it is stranger. There are some stranger things going on, man. There we go. Little office area in there. I love how this camera won't focus. That's great. Never finished it, James Goomba. We never finished season 3 So we started all the way from season 1 and kind of like have been re-binging it. And we didn't realize we had gotten up until, I thought we were like 3 episodes into season 3. We had watched all of them except for the final one. We remembered almost everything. I got to season 4, episode 5, and my ADHD said, "You can stop now." Oh, that's hilarious. I like it, Sally. It's stranger, for sure. But I like it. Solnix, what's going on, man? What? Are you done streaming? What the heck? You guys, Solnix has been streaming Cyberpunk, and it's been a lot of fun. I thought I wouldn't finish 4, but I was just in the wrong brain space when I started it, so I went back and binged the whole lot in 1. Oh, wow. Look at that. It gets intense, right? Went back and binged the whole lot in 1. I am hungry. Look at that. The only thing stronger than a Solnix stream is the Solnix hunger. The hunger. Look at this. I gotta say, in watching Stranger Things, there is the Ice God of Hungary is a great song. What are you, James Goomba? There's a scene at this isn't a spoiler, in Stranger Things season 4. In one of the episodes, they are at a roller rink, a roller skating rink. And I was telling Sarah, they nailed the clothing of the period. Like, I like how everyone just isn't like all like Saved by the Bell. They nailed it. And Mike, is that Finn Wolfhard Gangpuck? Finn, that kid. The way they have him dressed is exactly how I dressed in the 80s. Exactly. It's pretty frightening. Wait, what? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Wait, Finn Wolfhard. There we go. Thank you, Sally. I was going to say you never, unless I missed it. Why does that guy have a bee in his briefcase, in his satchel, whatever it's called in the UK? If it's not called a briefcase. I gotta rewatch this movie. There we go. We got a lot of stuff in here. Everybody should have at least one bee in their briefcase. I feel like that's a phrase, right? Like if someone's being a jerk, you're like, oh man, this guy's got a bee in his briefcase. I know there's a phrase very similar to it, but I like briefcase better because, come on. People don't really wear bonnets. And a bonnet is part of a car in the UK, right? The boot is the trunk. The bonnet is the hood, I think, the front, usually that covers the engine. Is that right? Oh, there's a rubber duck in here. Oh, this must be Ron's dad. Ron's dad's office. Because wasn't he the one that was like, what's the purpose of a rubber duck? So this office has a rubber duck underneath a piece of glass to keep it protected, which is hilarious. It's a great little detail. There we go. Again, kind of hard to see because of the light, but it's a rubber duck underneath a glass case and coffee mug. Hey, James Goomba, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate it, bud. It was great playing Overwatch with you last night. It might be a fizzing Whizbee. Oh. All right. Okay, this one goes on top of here. Okay, also, here's another question then for you, Sally, while I'm asking you questions, because I don't remember. The second floor of the Ministry of Magic, the windows are covered in what looks like newspaper. And when you turn it around, this is an office with a bunch of potions in it. Do you know why? Oh, I wonder if this is supposed to be like that huge place that had all of the... there was the big chase scene with all the glass balls up on the... I wonder if that's supposed to be this, which is a really cheap representation. But yeah, I don't remember why there were newspapers all over, which is a wizard suite in Harry Potter. I do remember the fizzing Whizbees. All right, so we've got two of these three-floor towers, three-story towers. And then we are moving on, I believe, to bag 7, the final bag of this build. We have a few bonus pieces. All right, this next guy, this final minifig that we're building here, this guy wears a gray suit. He also has a briefcase that will have a bee inside, and he's got long brown hair. It's very pretty. And he has a little bit of a facial hair right here, kind of one of these little goatee chin straps. I don't know who this guy is. I really got to brush up on my HP. Or as they might say in Hogwarts, HP. And they call Pitbull Mr. International. I feel like it should be me. The newspapers, because when they're escaping Yaxley, Harry tries to stall him by flicking all the ministry leaflets of undesirable number 1 with his face on it. Okay, there is actually, at the bottom here, there are a bunch of stacks of paper, and they say, they got a picture of Harry Potter, and they say undesirable number 1, and then there's a little lever in the back that if you push it, these papers come flying off. Like magic. You know, because it's magic. Look at Sally. The prophecy is in the Department of Mysteries, which is the lower levels of the ministry. Okay, yeah. So maybe that it's just that guy's office, and he had a lot of vials and what have you on shelves. I don't remember. Thank you, Sally, for the refresher, though. I appreciate it. It's good to have it. You know what, Sally? You need to be on our... this guy's got 2 faces, but both of them, he has the little beardy beard right here. So I don't know who this guy is. But he's got a gray suit and long black hair. Or long brown hair, I guess I should say. Toy Raid, Chackler. Welcome, Chackler. Chad Fackler. Thank you for joining in the raid, man. I hope lunch was good. I think in this build you get Arthur Weasley's office too, hence the duck, which is cool. Yeah, I think that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what the duck is. Because I remember him being fascinated about what the purpose of a rubber duck was. Or it is. I thought about starting the Harry Potter books, but then I didn't. You know, it's still not too late, Solnix. That first book is pretty short. You can catch up to Will and Limsey pretty quickly. And if you read, you can really catch up to them because you can read faster than you can speak. If that makes sense. Like if you're listening to the audiobook, I feel like reading would go faster because I think you can read faster than you can talk, right? I don't know. I guess it depends on someone's brain. I can read faster than I can talk. The local volunteer fire department had a chicken barbecue. Ooh, very nice. I think Arthur's office has all of those potions that you thought was the prophecy room. I think Arthur's office is the one with the rubber duck, right? Oh, wait. And this picture above, I didn't even realize the picture above is a photo of like a whole bunch of people, which I'm going to assume is the Weasley clan. So I think this is Arthur's office. That's why he's got a radio in there. He's trying to figure out what the radio is. Then below it is all these potions with the newspaper on it. And then that is the, well, it's just behind the papers. I'm doing well, Chad. I hope you are too, man. Barbecue sounds really good. Some people can read good, some of us can't. Depends on if you're one of those terrifying people who can listen to audio sped up. I cannot. I cannot do that. And I am way behind on my podcasts, and I'm still like, no, that is not even an option for me. I read incredibly slow. I still haven't fully read my 240-page Minecraft book that I started 5 years ago. That's their trip to Egypt that they go to at the beginning of Prisoner of Azkaban. That's his office. Nice! We figured it out! I want to be one of those people. It scares me. You listen to some podcasts at 1.5... Yeah, I can't do it, Chad. I can't do it. Also, Kai, I spent almost all weekend playing Immortality. I've watched every scene. I've discovered so many wonderful secrets, and I cannot wait until someone goes on YouTube and posts an explanation. Don't be sorry about being a Potter geek, Sally. Don't even. It is welcomed. It is welcomed. I wish I could retain all of that. But Kai, it is crazy how much you uncover. Crazy. How many secrets are in that game? I get some of it. And I went through and I would watch like all of the first movie in the order that it was filmed in to kind of get an idea of the actors and what happened with their outside the story. And then I would sort it in order of storyline, the movie storyline, and watch. And I was like, it was actually a pretty good movie. Like, it's pretty interesting. But, yeah. There are so many cool things I want to show you guys. And most of it I can't on Twitch. But it's super interesting. I was so intrigued with it that yesterday I downloaded and restarted playing the first game by that guy, Her Story, which is really good. It's a mobile game. And that one's really good. And no nudity. But it's been a few years since I had played that, and I had forgotten some of the things about it. And Sarah remembered right away, and she didn't even play it. I think she was around while I played it once. All right, now we are making... I don't know what these things are we're making. Let's see. 2 triangles. 2 see-through posts, which usually means you're not supposed to see them. They're supposed to be invisible. That's usually how, especially in Harry Potter builds, that's usually how they make things fly or give the appearance of flight. Oh, I think these are supposed to be folded up pieces of paper that are floating around the office. I don't know what these things are, though. There's 2 of these, like, almost look like little hats with spinnies on top of them, but I'm not sure. And you're just supposed to... I'm not sure what those are supposed to be. Man, I've forgotten so much. But I do remember in the office there were papers flying around all the time, all over the place. So I think that's what these are supposed to be. I personally collect wrestling figures. I may be addicted. James Goomba. You be addicted to what you be addicted to, man. I miss doing Harry Potter builds, but after doing the Hogwarts Castle, I feel like I have accomplished majority of them. Right? That thing is huge, Sally. I just got in Dumbledore's office, which is kind of I'm looking forward to that one. So I don't have the big Hogwarts, but after getting so many of the little ones, and then you can kind of like click them all together, it's kind of like doing the big one, just really gradually. Took me and my sister 7 days and all Harry Potter films. That sounds like a great time, though. A great time. I like that. It was fab. It was lockdown Christmas, so it was a great use of our time. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Sally. I like that a lot. Oh no, I just dropped a piece. It's right here. Not as terrifying as I thought it was going to be. Crisis averted. Careful. Was sad to have to put it back into its box when we finished it, but we shall revisit it again in the future. Oh no, so you couldn't leave it up. I would assume that thing just takes up a ton of space. That's really the question about these builds, right? Where do you put them? Where do you put them, man? Took up half a table, so we had to put it back into its box. Did you leave it, like, in pieces so that it could be reassembled a lot quicker the next time? Or did you, like, just totally, completely dismantle it? Like, look, when we put this together again, we want to do the whole thing. With jigsaw puzzles, I'll usually try to keep them in pieces, in sections. But I feel like with Lego, I don't know. I think I would want to do the whole thing again. You totally dismantled it. Wow. Good on you. I support that. Took 3 days to do that, though. I bet. Yeah, that does not seem like a quick thing to do. I think in theory you would think, oh, it won't take long. But some of the, like, especially like the little 1x1s, like prying them off and yeah, man. But that's a way to get through lockdown for sure. It's interesting going through the instruction build books backwards. Oh, you did it like you didn't like just grab it and just start tearing everything apart. All right. Any man do rating with a party of 7. What? Any man do. What is going? You were done already? I thought you had until dawn. I saw that you had hopped off of Food Generator pretty quickly, or Food Simulator, Cook Simulator, whatever it's called. Lilaya, how are you? What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Annie Mandu, how was the stream, bud? I would play that. Foods. We just watched it, and yeah, I wanted to go fishing. I loved that it was like 12 minutes into the stream, and Andy Mandu was already frustrated. He's like, just let me cook. I'm like, all right. I'm glad to know it's not just me.
We got company.
Run over.
Whoa.
Oh, snap. Nice. Run.
That's Far Cry, right?
Quickly.
I don't want to run him over too, but it's fine. I take the ATV instead.
I hated this mission.
Over here, under the bridge.
Thanks. That's it? That's all we had to do? What was that?
That went pretty good, no?
That horse in that game was impossible
I'll post that. That was pretty funny. Is that a tank?
to control.
Bro, we're not actually taking this down, are we?
Andy Mandu says, wait. 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 What's going on, bud? That was my old mic. Isn't it weird when you go back and hear your old shenanigans? Like when you first get a new mic, you're like, oh yeah, this sounds great. But then you go back and you hear the old one and it's like, oh, what the heck? That sounded fine to me, but when I listen to my old mic, ugh. Greyhound, how are you today? Clint Turtle. Oh, we raided. What's up, Clint? You went wrong. Anyways, time to go to the doggy park, but hope the stream goes well. Thanks so much, Andy Mandu. You guys have a great time at the park. Yeah. Keep an eye on Flynn. Finn. Not Flynn. Finn. Finn. Clint Turtle, how are you today? What's going on? How are you and Matthew? How was your weekend? I had forgotten that it was Labor Day weekend until Sarah and I went to go to the hardware store, and the entire downtown was shut down because they have the big old-timey car festival here in town every Labor Day weekend, and I had forgotten about that. How was Until Dawn today, for those of you that came from Andy Mandu's stream? Shenanigans as usual? Shenanigans? See what I did there? I hope I'm the first one that ever said that. And I hope Annie was still here to hear it, because Annie, you should use that. Shenanigans. This is the last bag for this build, and once again, after this, we are going to start building the entire world. So, heads up. And we will not finish that build today. Will it be Sarah or Ed that puts a stop to all the Lego first? Probably me, just because I think we'll run out of things to get. As far as like, not that there won't be anything to get, but we might run out of things that we want, if that makes sense. But so far, Sarah is just as much a fan as I am. She just doesn't like to put it together, which is great for me. There you go. Yeah, we haven't run out of room yet. I've actually got surprisingly, when I got these new shelves, I've got surprisingly a lot more room left. And then I think the entire world I'm actually going to put in our, I haven't told Sarah this yet. I think it would look nice in the guest room. Because the guest room has kind of a travel theme to it. I might just pop it in there and see what she says. And then if she doesn't want it in there, I'll just put it in here. That'll be totally fine. I will not be upset about that. Last night, I've enacted this new rule in the house to kind of help cut down on Batman having accidents in the bed while we sleep. That at night we go into the bedroom and we shut the door. And if he wants in, he'll scratch at the door. But in order to come in, I take him outside. And if he goes to the bathroom, great. And if he doesn't go to the bathroom, then he does not enter the bedroom. And so last night, we got all cozy. Door was shut. A little later on, knock, 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 scratchy scratch on the door. And I was like, you know what? I think Sarah might be sleeping. I'll go ahead and check on him. And I don't have a robe. Sarah's the one that's got robes. I don't. And I was like, I don't want to fumble around in the dark. I didn't want to turn on the light and wake Sarah up. So I was like, you know what? I know her robe is hanging on the back of the closet door. So in the darkness, I grabbed her robe, put it on, grabbed Batman. We went out. He did his thing. I was very happy. No big whoop. But then Sarah gave me a hard time because she was like, you picked my smallest, tiniest robe I have. And I was like, you're a small, tiny person. I guess I just assumed that they were all just going to be little on me. And I wasn't, I didn't go out to Walmart. Just went out in the backyard. Put Batman down, picked him back up, and then she was like, "Oh, but the camera picked you up," and it sure did. It sure did. So that's a thing that's in the cloud for 2 more days, or forever, depending on how conspiratorial we want to be about it. I don't care. It's fine. This is a very decorative archway we're making here, by the way. A lot of little pieces in this one because this is the final bag, so we're going to put like all the little details on this piece. Oh, I think this is going to be a little typewriter. Look at that. It is funny knowing that seeing how they make things out of we just built a typewriter out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces, and I can totally tell it's a little typewriter. and a sticker. But at the same time, it's interesting also knowing that there is a Lego typewriter build that actually looks really good, but I probably won't get it because I have an actual old typewriter that Sarah got me for Christmas one year that I don't know if I want to display 2 old typewriters. That's a little overkill. But it is a really cool looking build. I gotta say that. I think that's a typewriter. I don't know why it's on top of the archway. Maybe it's not. Maybe it looks like a typewriter. I'm really glad, Solnix, how much you've been enjoying Cyberpunk. I really, really am. I really enjoy that game a lot. And the more I watch him play, man, the more I kind of want to go back and fire that back up again. But I know I won't, so I'll just live vicariously through him. I did fire up the, you know I like a game when I fire it up off stream, and I did hop into the that Lego fighting game just a little bit this weekend, and yeah, I still can't believe how much fun I had with that. That's just weird. I don't know what's wrong with me. Moving right along. Dug-a-dum, dug-a-dum. That's not supposed to do that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's not part of the magic of the build is pieces just pop off. Why are you popping off? Oh, there you go. Okay. Nope. Wait. What? What the butt? Oh, there it is. Sheesh. Why was that so difficult? Shouldn't have been. No reason for it. What? Okay, I cannot for the life of me figure out why these pieces aren't just slipping on here. Okay, there's that one. But they don't want to both be on at the same time, which is oddness. There we are. Wow. I don't know why that was so difficult. Zhish. Oh, I was supposed to do that twice. Doggone it. I always miss the 2 times. Doggone it. Hello? No. No. Alright, we'll wait on that. I just heard the echo go off, like it just turned itself off, and I don't know why it was listening in the first place. Curious. Curiouser and curiouser. You know what? I want to put these on before this time. See if that'll help. See that one on real nice. Oh, there's a slight... Well, there's not an overlap. I thought there was. Always listening. The Bezos is watching. That's all right. If I do anything that entertains him, that's impressive. I mean, I'm broadcasting this to the world. There's nothing I'm going to say that... I don't care, man. If you want to listen to that. Hey, if you're listening right now, why don't you just go ahead and follow me over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/@Placencia. And let me benefit from it. Thank you. Thanks, Amazon. It's worth a shot, Kai, right? I know, right? That'd be crazy. It still weirds me, and I think it's a thing you can turn off, but it still weirds me out. Sometimes if I say the phrase, "That's funny," it will all of a sudden pop up and say, "Funny in a good way, I hope." And then, or if I just laugh out loud, sometimes it'll make a comment as well. But I don't remember what the comment is because I'm usually laughing and I'm like, oh wait, it just said something. But I don't know what it says. Those things freak me out the most. But you can also turn those off. Apparently we haven't, it doesn't freak us out enough to turn it off because we haven't done that yet. It's just always kind of like a weird moment of, oh, that was weird. And then we just go on with our lives. But what's really funny is that you can go back into the app and see all of the things that it listened to, like and it's usually just commands that you said or it thinks you said. Oh, these whirly gigs go on top of here. Oh. All right. I don't know why. Nice green smoke. Green. I guess that's smoke, not plumage. Oh, snap. You guys were about done. All right, let me move this up a little bit so we can watch the creation. All right, so the newspapers goes on this side. And this goes on top. Gosh, it's very tall. Look at that. There we go. We got the Ministry match. It looks crooked, but that's just the camera's crooked. Mobby. There you go. Also, it's magic. Oh, and we've got a couple more. We are not done. We've got a couple more stickers here. Kai, I know that you weren't able to go to, I believe Edinburgh happened again this year. And I know you weren't able to go, but were you able to help in the, because I believe you set up before, if I am remembering correctly. I don't know if you were able to help do that once again. Oh, look at that. All right. And then on the bottom, we're putting in a couple of tabs that would indicate it's going to attach to something else. I don't know what you would attach it to. Unless they want you to buy like 18 of these sets and make a huge bunch of them. Oh, you know what? I guess that's so maybe you can mix and match. You can take these down. I don't know. Not sure what they're looking for. What are they suggesting? Oh, they're not. They're just there. All right. Interesting. Well, you can attach it to something. So there we go. This is the build. And then at the bottom, there's a little tab there that if you wanted to connect it, you could. But again, I'm not sure. I guess you could make multiple sets of these and connect them and make like a big circle. Seems like a waste. I'm not sure I'll be involved there ever again after Tom and I broke up. It's been so long now, but I don't really know where things stand. Oh, Kai, I'm so sorry. I did not know that you guys broke up. I'm so sorry to hear that. Nice of me to bring it up, though, huh? I'm so sorry. Ugh. Hey, can we talk about the Swiss flag again? Remember that? That was weird, huh? So sorry, Kai. Hey, I'm going to take the foot out of my mouth, and we can start working on the entire world, you guys. Wow, they have all of these modular Hogwarts pieces, and they're like, here's how you can set it up to make... Wow. I always wondered how to set those up. For real. That's actually kind of cool. All right, I'm going to put this on the shelf. We're not going to go away or anything. And make room for the entire world. 1 second. It was kind of ages ago now. I'm not really that bothered by it, honestly. It was the right thing. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And I'm glad to hear it was ages ago because I didn't want to, like... Yeah, I'm just glad it's not a fresh wound that I tore open and then, like, said hi in and then poured salt in and then, like, tried to just jam it shut without doing it properly in a medical procedure, so... If it was best for you, Kai, then I am glad for it. So... And I'm glad that it's far enough away that you've got the hindsight where you can see that. Trust me, we've all been there where we don't have the hindsight yet. We just have the hurtness. And so I'm glad I wouldn't have mentioned it if it had been painful. Okay. All right, good. Yeah, it's your fault, Kai. You're the one that brought it up. All right. I wasn't lying when I said we're going to make the entire world. I wasn't being dramatical or whatever the word is when you blow things out of proportion. We're going to make the entire world next. We're not going to finish it today, but we're going to start on it. I am the Lord today. I'm not going to. That's weird. On the first day, I believe we will make the stand. Not the Stephen King story, but just like the, well, you know. All right, this only has 232 pages to it. Really? I don't remember how many most of them have. The world. Our amazing planet. I'm going to read to you guys a little bit first before we begin. Okay, so it's story time. Settle down. Hush. Be quiet. We humans have migrated, wandered. I got to zoom in here, sorry. And traveled across the globe in every conceivable way. Drawn to new horizons and cultures, we have crossed mountains, deserts, jungles, and ice caps. We've sailed and flown across oceans in search of treasure, trade opportunities, adventure, or a better life. Oh, Kai, good call. I do have a new image for the overlay. Good call. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. A tiny speck on the intergalactic map, hurtling through space, forged, roughly speaking, of stardust and nuclear waste. Our planet and life on it is quite the astronomical oddity. From ancient myths to modern scientists, science fiction writers, great thinkers, and explorers, we've used the sun and the night sky to navigate and map out our planet and understand our place in the universe. Jules Verne wrote of traveling around the world in 80 days in 1873, when ships, trains, and horses were the fastest means of transportation, and travel was a privilege reserved for the wealthy few. Hey, so, how are you, friend? I'm reading about the Earth. Now we can circumnavigate the world in a matter of hours. Even with the most minute details of the Earth mapped out, every day brings fresh discoveries, from new paths in your own neighborhood and the changing of the seasons, to unknown species of flora or fauna. Let's note that the word neighborhood has an extra U in it, or a U in it. So I know that this was written not here. Pretty good at clues. Mapping out the history of globes. Terrestrial and celestial globes have existed for over 2,000 years. In his book On the Heavens from 350 BCE, Aristotle was the first to record that the Earth was a circle of no great size. He based this conclusion on his observations. Oh, hey, flat earthers, you might not want to hang out in this stream. As a matter of fact, please don't. I try to be open and welcoming to people so everybody feels comfortable here. I don't want flat earthers to be comfortable here. I've decided that. Because we're going to get into science now. He based this conclusion on his observations of the movement of the stars and planets in the night sky from different countries. The Greek mathematician Eratosthenes went on to calculate the Earth's circumference within a stunningly accurate 1 to 10% margin of the modern polar measurement of 24,901.4 miles. Unlike a 2D map, the globe represents the placement of the oceans and land masses without distorting proportions or distances. Globes were originally used by scientists, scholars, and aristocrats to study geography, topography, bathymetry, I don't know what that is, and the Earth's rotation. Bathymetry? Bathymetry. Parallels of latitude and meridians of longitude identified locations with extreme precision on land or at sea. Globes helped rulers, merchants, sailors, and explorers avoid peril at sea, navigate the safest routes between points of travel, or conquer new land. Modern GPS devices are based on the exact same spherical coordinate system and used in everything from phones to space shuttles. But a classic globe will always represent our spirit of adventure and curiosity in ways no digital device can do. The Thaumatre of Baths, clear. Oh, that's true. That makes sense. It's a treasure, tangible reminder of the places we love, live in, and explore. I'd be more into this if you could open the top up and store bottles in it. I know. I want there to be a lever or a button inside that blows something up. The Earth's total surface area is approximately 510.1 million square miles, square kilometers, with about 71% covered by water and 29% land mass. This set contains 2,585 Lego bricks. In real life, it would take, trillion? 1 trillion, 252 billion? I don't know what comes first, billion or trillion. I don't do math. Next page. Sean Capri. Man, I almost cussed. You're amazing. The oldest surviving celestial globe is the something Atlas. Oh, the sculpture of Atlas holding the world. The Titan carrying the sky on his shoulders. I didn't realize that. Did you guys know that? That's the oldest globe in the world. I enjoy your hat and glasses and shirt and face and arms and everything about you. You know what I enjoy about you, Sean Capri? Everything underneath your hat and glasses and shirt and face and arms. I like your bones. And your brain. And your brain! There's a little thing I like your limbic system. I like your medulla oblongata. And your weenus. Kai, you can be here. It's fine. There's a picture of the guy that designed this build, and he looks like Micah. Our friend that hangs out in the chat every once in a while. He looks like Micah. Look at that. All right. I'm done. Wow, there's a lot of reading. I'm on page 13, and we've stopped reading. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go. Whoops, my bad. Bag one. Sean Capri, how was your weekend, man? I guess I should have opened this. There we go. There's the world. We're making the world. I had a really nice conversation this weekend with Sean Capri about life, love, and other mysteries. And can I just say how nice it is to have someone with whom you can talk about life, love, and other mysteries. You know, it's a good feeling. Because we've all been at the point in our lives where we felt like we didn't have that, whether or not it was true or not. So when you know that you do have that, it's just real nice. Bag one. Gonna take the kids out for some errands in a bit, but I have about 45 minutes of me time to do whatever I want, so here I am. Doggone it, Sean, that's a compliment. There are so many more fun things you could be doing, man. I appreciate you being here. That means a lot. Here's the instruction book. Oh, you're starting Immortality. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dan Harney subscribed for 23 months. By the way, I'm going to show you that picture of the guy that looks like Micah. And you guys, if you know Micah, you can tell me if you think it's true. The designer of this build looks like Micah. Dan Harney. 23 months? There he is. Look at that guy. Small Genie, for those of you that don't know him by the name Micah. You might recognize the name Small Genie. I think that looks like him. Best 2 years of my life. Dan Harney, you fibber. There's no way. No way that is true, man. But thank you. I do still appreciate it. Even if I did have to yell at you about it. 23 months. That's insane, dude. Wow. All right, let's go ahead and put the camera down so we can watch the magic in action. Look at that magic. It's like nearly 2 years, right? Time is weird. But how are you, Dan Harney? I hate time. Time is stupid. I don't think it is, but Sean Capri, it's not a holiday in Canada today, is it? It's a Labor Day here in the States. As you guys in the UK say, a bank holiday. And I always thought it was funny that on Labor Day, people don't labor. Let's take the day off. The other day on a classic radio station, I heard The Offspring. Oh, isn't that weird? Not The Offspring, but I mean, yeah, when you hear something on a classical radio station and you're like, wait, what? Move this a little. You know what? I'm actually going to move the globe. There we go. There we go. Wow, that's crazy. Classic radio. So this is one of those builds that I just can't wait to see how we do it. And I feel like this is also one of those builds that might have more than one bag one, because I'm not seeing the pieces I'm needing. Apparently anything over 20 years old is vintage. That means 2001 is vintage. Wow. The vintage year of 2001. Let me just check and see if there's another bag one. 1 second. Wouldn't you know it? Kai, I don't accept that either. This is also bag one. Can we just call it bags 1 and 2 together? So that way we know that we should keep looking for more bags? Can we do that maybe? I don't know. I like that it's just a mess of color. I don't think we'll see all the color by the time we're done. A lot of it will get covered up. But it's very pleasing to the eye than just a bunch of the same color. I like that. People can't be out here making such clearly false claims, right? I'm going to have to check Snopes on Dan Harney here. I don't like it. Hey, T, how are you, friend? What's going on? Good to see you. How was your weekend? Are you off today, or are you still schooling, still studying? Because you're a good student, doggone it. Not that you'd be a bad student if you weren't, but, I mean, you know. I feel like there are people like T and Arky who take their schooling seriously, or at least more seriously than I did, and actually study off of school hours. I'm off today, but I'm about to spin up the code for a bit. What did I just see? T is a responsible human being. What'd you guys get up to this weekend, T? So I think this is going to be part of the stand that holds the globe. That's just my guess. We have a little bit of a cradle that we're in the midst of making. Kaboom. I've had a migraine the last few days, but in the moments when light is tolerable, I played a little Overwatch and some Valheim. Wow. First of all, that's awesome you were playing Valheim. I haven't heard of that for a while, so that's awesome that you're still playing it. I hopped into Overwatch a little bit last night with Lem and Micah Small Genie and James Goomba, who hasn't played for a long time and has finally made the return, the long-awaited, long-welcome return. I say that now, but when we're playing Deathmatch, I don't say that. Because doggone it, James Goomba destroys me. But when he's on your team, I am happy about it. If I can peel Logan off of WoW, I'd like to watch the new Lord of the Rings show. Oh, that's right. I told Sarah about it. I don't know that she's a huge Lord of the Rings fan. So when I said, oh, the first couple episodes are out, she was like, oh, that's cool. And then that was about it. So I'll have to check with her. And I'm not a huge... I do want to see it. I'm not a huge fan by any means. But I would like to see it. So I'll have to check with her and ask, is this a thing I can watch on my own, or do you want to watch it with? Because if you want to watch it with, I don't mind waiting. Good for you, Ed. Enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Haven't watched it yet. Think I'm going to wait till it's all out and binge it. Dan, I think I might do that as well, because I happened to see today when I had the television on and it was like new episodes on Fridays. I was like, okay, it's one of those, and I'm going to forget after like week 4 not only what happened, but then also to go back and watch it. So I think I might have to, that might be a good binging one as well. Because I'm so not used to shows that come out weekly. The same thing happened with that Halo show. We were enjoying it, but we just forgot to look for new episodes, and we haven't seen it for a long time now. Might end up doing that. Oh, is the Game of Thrones show doing that too? Yeah. We're just going to have to wait. We're fine with that. There's a lot of other things we can watch in the meantime. Hey, this is a 4 times one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Took the dog for a walk. What'd I miss? James Goomba. I was just talking about our friend T-Rex here is one of our Overwatch friends. And was actually on our... We had an... I forgot to tell you, James Goomba. We had an Overwatch team called Brew and the Beans. And T was one of our teammates. And I was just telling her about how I played Overwatch with you and the guys for a little bit last night. And that it was nice to play with you. Again, only because you were on my team and not against me in a deathmatch. That's how I watched Game of Thrones, so I'll probably wait for that too. Watched Game of Thrones as every episode came out. Even while deployed, my family shipped me hard drives with the episodes I missed. Oh my gosh, that's all. You know what? We watched Game of Thrones every week as well, which is kind of amazing now that I think about it. Yeah, a friend of ours put together like a friendly little... asked me, oh hey, I'm asking some of my streamer friends if they want to put together an Overwatch team and kind of have like a friendly tournament of sorts? And I was like, yes, I'd love to. And by friendly tournament, I interpreted it as, hey, ask your friends if they want to be in a tournament with you, and we'll have like a fun little tournament. They interpreted it as, find the best people you can find that are the highest ranked. And we were promptly slaughtered. Promptly. We had practices. We had all that. And then the day of the tournament, we were like, here we go. And oh, wow, okay, 4 minutes, we're done. Okay, bye, everybody. But that put us in the losers bracket. We got to play one more game, and that was maybe a minute longer. And then I was like, I don't think this is a friendly tournament. And then I talked to the guy that ran it after it was over, and he was like, this was not a friendly tournament. These guys were sweaty. Were we mostly console? I think I was on console, and I think maybe one other person was, but I think everybody else was on PC. Chris McCracken, Bread Fan, was on console, but I think everybody else was on PC. But they were good. So yeah, Brewing the Beans was short-lived, but we had I had a great time. I just kind of really liked the idea of it. I had a lot of fun, and it was just an excuse to hang out with everybody a couple of nights a week. Hey, we're gonna have a rehearsal. We're gonna have practice tonight. And I don't know how you practice for Overwatch except for play Overwatch. Did you see they want to do it again? No, I did not, T. I think I'm still in the server because I'm too chicken to leave it because I don't want to insult anyone, but it is muted. So we held out for a good 10 seconds. And then they brought out Torbjorn. I was like, what? Clearly you're a better team. You don't need Torbjorn. Come on, man. So we finished, we licked our wounds, and then we were like, oh, hey, licking our wounds is way more fun. Let's do that next week instead. And then it got weird, and it turned into a weird society for a bit. But now we're fine. And we've gotten that out of our system, and we're upstanding citizens again. So, well, that was a weird week and a half. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not doing that again. You guys can do that again if you want. I will not be doing it again. I would like to, but I feel like the teams are pretty tight-knit. Yeah. They seem to be all such... I know, right? I'm like, oh, hey, I'm just here with my friends. You guys do you guys, man. You guys have a good time. I'll just play Overwatch with my friends. So yeah, that was an experience. But you know what? It was a fun thing to like get excited about and get hyped about. I really did enjoy that part of it. Yeah, this is we're making the stand for the globe. And this is, I mean, it needs to be, but wow, this is going to be sturdy. Wow. Can't we all just have fun, Ed, a split second before being murdered by 6 people at once? Well, and that's the thing, T, is I can be very competitive, but I don't have the skill to be very competitive. And I have to be okay with that. But obviously, I can be very competitive. You've heard the salt I scream at people before, not at them, about them. I wouldn't say such things to their face. I'm a chicken. you do, T-Rex. Come on now. I've come across your cowboy a time or two, and then I was dead. James Goomba, you get angry? Really? You don't strike me as an angry person. I think you might be fibbing. We were watching on Netflix, what is it? Instant Home Makeover or whatever. You know, they had that show, that Move That Bus show, and it was like in 48 hours, we're going to redo a room or whatever like that. This is 12 hours, and it's getting crazy, and they redo sometimes the entire house. And I'm like, I don't like this. I didn't like it when it was 48 hours because it makes people think things can happen that quickly, and they can't. I can start a project. I can do a project pretty good, depending on what it is. But it's not going to happen in that, and I feel like that just makes unrealistic expectations of regular humans. 1 hour makeover. Basically, we move the furniture around. Yeah. I'm a wood tier cowboy at best. You're a diamond tier fibber. An underestimator of yourself. I can hold my composure around other people, but when I'm alone, it's when it comes out. That's hilarious, James Goomba. Oh, look at that. We've got tires we're putting on next. And the tires, they're rubber, and they're going to actually be, they will protect your desk or shelf from scratches. That's kind of cool. Well, isn't that thoughtful of them? The answer is yes, it is. You know, the quality of work had to be horrendous. I was thinking that too, T. I was thinking that too. There's no way they don't have a lot of leaks. I'm a pretty calm person unless someone cuts me off in the car, and then I go all Hulk mode on them. Really? Dan Harney, are you a road rager? Oh, look at that. Wow. Feels great. Oh, yeah, you can get the Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, T. There you go. T's like, what? I usually have my son in the car, so angry dad mode comes out. Dan Harney, has he ever repeated anything you've said in the car, either at that time or later throughout the day? Has that happened yet? So far, no, but I know the bad words are coming soon. They're in there. That's hilarious. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. We need to move so we can buy a house so I can fill it with Lego. Oh, there you go, T-Rex. Do it. Move to Indiana. Who doesn't want to leave San Diego for Indiana? Oh, that's right. Not my sister, who did the opposite. I sent her my information for TwitchCon. I sent her a screenshot of my flight information. All I sent her was a screenshot of the flight information, and then in all caps I wrote, "Prepare my quarters." They're all stored in his head, and I know he's going to unleash it at the worst time, like while seeing the doctor or the dentist. Yes. Say goodbye to all these bright orange pieces, you guys. They're going to be disappearing soon. We talked the most about Colorado for the move. Oh, nice. Is that a move, T, that is definitely going to happen? You just don't know where or when, or is it just a move that like you just talk about just kind of like for fun? Like, oh, it'd be fun to go there someday, but not like super serial. We haven't been to Colorado to really. I haven't. I think Sarah has to really visit, but it's definitely. We just have a handful of places left in the States where we've never been that we want to visit, and Colorado is definitely one of them. My mom will be in town TwitchCon weekend for that concert, but I would like to try to make a drive-by to squeeze everyone. Yes, T, for sure. For sure. If that doesn't happen, you will be in trouble, and I will tell Lindsay that you are in trouble. And I will definitely use the threat of telling Lindsay on you to my advantage. I'm not above it. Planning on leaving here early spring, depending on my employment situation. Oh, wow, really? Wow. Is he going to keep the same job and just try to relocate, or is he looking for something totally new as well? Because Logan works for the military, if I remember correctly. Maybe not. Don't tell my wife. Don't make me tell her. All right? I don't want to tell her. Don't make me tell her. On you. Turn this a little bit. Beautiful. I've always wanted to go to a Twitch or VidCon. Yeah, Twitch. I guess I went to an E3, but as far as cons go, TwitchCon is the only one I've been to. I've never been to a Comic-Con. You've only been to various Comic-Cons and anime cons. I mean, Solnix mentioned Comic-Con in Chicago, and my ears kind of pricked up. Well, 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 speak of the devil, it's your wife. He's planning on keeping his job right now and going full remote, but once I am a stable adult again, I'm sure he will look elsewhere. Oh, nice. Baby is here, too. Ooh, woo. Lindsay, how are you? How are you feeling, friend? I didn't see you pop into Solnix's stream, and I assumed you were either busy with work or, unfortunately, being sick. And I hoped it was the work one. I've summoned your witch wife. That is correct. Say Limsy 3 times and she appears. I know, right? Limsy, I don't know if Solnix told you, but I ordered a Surprise Dude shirt, and I can't wait to get it. Doing great. It's going away much faster this time. Nice. So would you say that of the entire family, are you feeling the best right now? I think Solnix said that you were probably like a day ahead of him. I'm glad you're feeling better. I was doing nothing responsible, planting gardens of chaos and digging secret tunnels. That sounds amazing. Sorry. How about the kiddos? Is either of them going to be well before the other, or are they pretty much on the same track? And how's Harry Potter going? Has that been stalled? Adam wasn't quite as sick as me, so we were probably even right now. Maybe. Will doing really good. Rory seems almost back to normal. Oh, nice. Good. Okay, that's really. I'm glad about that. I don't know how many times I want to say, or I gotta say, we just want the Soul Knight to be okay. Secret tunnel. This is all still bag 1, but to be honest, there were 3 bags. What? Epic subscribed for 44 months. 44 bloomin' months. What the heck? Epic. That's got to be the most. That's got to be the most, right? 44 months. Alexa, what's 44 divided by 12?
44 divided by 12 is approximately 3.6667.
Satan. Oh my gosh. Epic. You guys, check out Epic. Check him out.
The Windfish.
That's all he's got to say on the matter.
You cracked yourself up. I love Epic. Not only is Epic...
Hey, guys, it's done. It's done. Obviously not drawn by Akira Toriyama. Yeah, obviously not.
Not only is Epic a really fun streamer, he's a really fun... He's got, like... His voices are really good. It's a lot of fun just listening and enjoying his stream. But all that aside, just not to talk about how good of a streamer Epic is, he's just a really good person. He's got a huge heart. He loves people. So yeah, if you're not following Epic, definitely do so. Give him some support. He is a wonderful soul, and I can't think of a better person I could have stumbled upon in my young Twitch years, because he definitely was someone that let me know, hey, there are good people on the internet. And on Twitch, and yeah, he was a great early person to find in my adventures here, for sure. I hate pretty much everyone that isn't human or a dog, though. That's allowed. Yeah, I love people like that too, James Goomba. He's a really, really awesome guy. Like, he's just one of those guys that, you know, when you go into your stream, you're going to be welcomed. It's going to be a warm welcome and a genuine welcome, you know? I know, right? Cats are gross. Careful, guys. Kai, you good? Kai? But yes, Epic. All that to say, thank you again. I appreciate that, man. It was very kind of you. Gosh, that's a long time. I say as I have 4 cats. You're totally allowed to say it, James Goomba. Totally allowed. Oh, you're allergic, Dan Harney. Snap. They're getting you with their invisible powers. This is one of the instructions in this build is one of those that's nice because it draws an outline around the pieces that are new, so you know exactly where you're putting them. I always appreciate that. And I've done this wrong somehow. It's all right. It's all right. Oh no, Limsey's got all the cats. We forgot. You guys, run, run. James Goomba, you're allergic as well, and yet you have 4 cats. James Goomba, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't have any sympathy for you, sir. But it doesn't stop me from giving them raspberries. What the heck? James Goomba. Dude. For the love and health of James Goomba, get yourself under control, man. I cannot imagine my house without at least 2 cats forever and always. James Goomba. Sir. 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 I think that might be a huge contributor to your allergies. I know, right? I'm devoted. You got a problem, sir. Also, James Goomba, welcome back to Twitch. Welcome to your intervention. The first step is admitting you have a problem. And I am inserting this pause here so you can admit it. James Goomba, do you live alone? Is there a reason why you have so many cats? Like, I could understand if like, oh, they're not my cats, but I can't have them in the house. It's not that bad. But if you're like, nope, it's just me and I'm sure getting more cats, then again, I will pause to let you admit that you got a problem. Oh no, this is a Catholic Anonymous meeting? Oh, cataholic. Cataholic. When we get a house, I imagine our pet population will increase. You've got 2 dogs, T, is that right? I want to say 2 dogs and a cat, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know why I want to say it. Cataholic does not look like cataholic upon first. Oh, just 1 dog. They're the family's cats, the family being my dad and grandma. Could you imagine a Catholics Anonymous? That's going to be a really awkward conversation. T, I don't know why I thought you had more pedos than that. I guess I'm getting you confused with Slothy in that regard. He's about 80 pounds, so maybe he counts as 2. Oh, wow. Yeah, he counts as a few. How much dog food does he have, like, in one sitting? Like, is it like a cup? Is it a half a cup? That's a weird question to wonder about. A shovelful? You don't even bother. Currently working on getting another dog, Malcolm's sister's pup. Oh, wow, look at that. That's cool. Have a little niece or nephew in the house. This little, whatever this is we're building, I don't know what it is, but we are just building and building and building. And whatever, it must be some sort of like core support. It is going to be solid. It's a scoop that at probably about 2 cups, but he's a grazer. He might eat 2 meals a day. He might eat 1. He's a weirdo. Batman's like that. And Harvey, you can't put the bowl down fast enough. And it is 10 seconds, gone. And I think it comes from him living in a cage for the first 7 months with other dogs and just having to get what he can when he can. So I don't know if that'll ever change or not. I mean, that's a long time to have that ingrained in your brain. 5 years sober from Catholicism. You get your little shekel of silver with 5 written on it. We had Echo. He had almost 3 cups a day. Really, I've never had a dog that doesn't eat immediately as soon as you put food. Yeah, I feel like that's like the dog's thing. And the cat I always think of as a grazer. Cecil eats 4 cups of food a day, and she still has 0 fat. Wow. Rally will eat immediately if other dogs are present. That makes sense. Okay, so this is going on. How? I'm really being forceful as I put this down because I know this is the stand, and I definitely want to make sure it's all together. Hey, Smash Ultra, how are you? Have you heard of drome racers? I have not heard of drome racers, no. Okay, this we're doing 2 times. Limsey giving Clint Turtle some love. It's a Lego thing, drome racers, where a car actually looks cool. You should check it out. They look like Jack X cars. I don't know what Jack X is. I've never heard of that. Wow. Is it like similar to like a Mario Kart type situation? This is weird looking so far, huh? I like it in its early stages because it just looks like a massive Lego just stuck together. Just a jumble. You can't really tell what's what. Batman was a rescue of sorts. He was originally in a puppy mill. So we didn't rescue him from the place, but we rescued him from the people that had him, if that makes sense. From the people that adopted him. So yeah, our pets are... We have our work cut out for us. Yeah, I'll have to remember to check that out, Smash. Anything Lego, I'm definitely down to at least give it a check out. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2. We're doing this 2 times as well. You're not here to rescue me. I'm in here to rescue you. You know what, Epic? In some regards, you are totally correct with that. I think in both situations, they were good for everyone involved. Which is nice. Little buddies. They must be outside with Sarah. I haven't seen either one of them since the stream started. Selena's in here, I believe. I think she's under the couch. All right, and these are going where? Curious. nice little ring around the Rosie. Sneaky Selena. We decided that last night Batman was furiously licking my forehead while I was trying to sleep. And I said, you know what? He is just not going to stop until he gets to the meat. And Sarah said, yeah, when we die, Batman is definitely going to eat us. And I was like, yeah, and then he's probably going to also eat Harvey. And then Batman will, like, have eaten too much. And then he will die, and then Selena will eat him. And we decided that Selena will be the last pet standing. I like Lego building things, but I like building things and put them on a video game to play them. Building with 3D, I don't like just building them in real. I love building in real life. I find it very relaxing. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's cats that do that. All right. The cats are going to win. The sneakies. Oh, they even gave us an extra rubber tire. That was nice of them. Okay, we're doing this twice as well. What's the difference between building in real life and in 3D? You have to know how to use computers to build in 3D. I would rather build in real life than in 3D. I like the just being able to the tactile, touch everything and put it together. Seeing it right in front of you. Oops, cats. But that's just me as well. But I know some people will design in 3D to kind of make their like their original creations. They'll kind of like pre-design using a computer program, which I didn't even know about until very recently. That was a thing. We need to have Epic around more often, man. This guy's funny. I know, right? James Goomba. I love Epic. I'm telling you, man. Give that guy a follow. You can hang around with him even more. I'm dust in the wind, dude. Bye. I just wish building stuff in real life and put them in a video game to play them. I know it's not possible, but just use your imagination. I guess the closest they came to that was probably Lego Dimensions. Or any of those, like the Disney Infinity type things. Because you build the thing and then you put it on the little thing and then you play the thing. I guess they came close to it in that, but it didn't really catch on like I hoped it would. Oh, wow. Wait, what? No. We can't go into bag 2 yet, can we? We've got a lot of... I feel like we have extra pieces that I didn't put on. Well, yeah, there's extra... Where are these things? Wow, I missed a whole something somewhere. What the butt? Gosh, I hope it wasn't anything... Okay, it wasn't anything that I have to undo. Wow. Edward. Edward. Just on the base here. Nice. Close call. I was going to say, I wouldn't think they would give us this many extra pieces. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but these pieces are here are kind of like shiny, kind of gold, look like shiny gold. James Goomba, my middle name is Daniel. So when I was on the radio, I went by Eddie Daniels. Because I was not about to make a bunch of Pennsylvania Mennonites try to pronounce Placencia. And then I found out when I got there, probably half the DJs did the same thing. Their DJ name was their first name and their middle name made into a last name. Do you know Jack? I did. The Jackbox game, right? What? Very, very fancy looking. Elevating the build already. All right. Oh, James Goomba does the Jack Daniels joke and then goes into lurk. Look at that. He's like, I'm out. You know what? This looks kind of like, on the outside of it, it looks like a, you know what? Not on the screen so much, but in person, these kind of remind me of a Celtic knot. What is that? What's the proper term for that? It's not a Celtic knot. There's a proper term for that, right? What's that Adventure Time episodes about playing cards? I haven't seen enough Adventure Time to know the episodes. I grew up with Kid Craddock as my local... Really? Kid Craddock. I grew up with Charlie Butcher and Tony Hunt. And then it was Charlie and Chad. Charlie Butcher and Chad... someone. And then Tony Hunt came in. His real name was David Peter Craddock. What? That's hilarious. All right, now we move on to bag 2. There we go. Bag 1 has made us this. Oh, Card Wars, nice. So I like kind of looking at the picture next to it. Right there, and like, oh yeah, it's gonna be that right there. Look at that. It's gonna be pretty big. If this is gonna curve up. Wow. Look at that. Bag 2. I don't know how many bag 2s there are, so we'll find out. Smash Ultra, did you play any Lego Brawls this weekend? I played a little more. It was still a lot of fun. I didn't level up my pirate yet. I think I'm about 50% on the old pirate track. And we'll go from there. Alrighty, so what are we doing here? 2 of these. Old Kid Craddock. Two, 3, 4. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to have a stream redemption for so you can redeem a little bit of Lego ASMR. I'll give you some for free. There you go. Oh, doggone it. I accidentally revealed the shark. Gotta stuff him in the bottom there. He was a lovely man. I listened to him almost every day from as early as I can remember on the way to school, maybe 5, until he unexpectedly passed away in 2013. Wow. That's crazy. Were you still listening, T, when he passed away, or was that a thing that like you found like you were like, oh, I wonder whatever happened to that DJ, and you looked him up online and then you found out about it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like these things because sometimes they use these pieces here as like stair rail banisters. Sometimes they're part of a weapon. I just like the way they use different things for different things. I'm curious to see what we do with them here. Just kind of sticking them right in here, all the way around. Yeah, I was. He was syndicated in a lot of areas, but not mine at that time. But I listened using iHeartRadio. Oh, wow. Do you know where he was based out of then? Oh, Dallas, where you grew up. Okay, all right. How did you like Dallas, T? Were you in Dallas proper? He got big as I was coming up. Oh, that's awesome. Four of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. So listen to, is that Good Morning Guys, Epic? I will be honest with you. I don't listen to any gaming podcasts. I lived on a ranch west of Dallas by about 2 hours, but it was one of the closest big cities everyone knows. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and I feel bad because between all of my friends, Sean Capri's got an amazing podcast. I know Good Morning Guys. They've got a lot of fun there. There's so much. And I think it's kind of like the whole thing with comedy. A lot of stand-up comedians won't listen to other comedians because they don't want to accidentally pick up on something and then like claim it as their own, if that makes sense. And so that's part of the reason why I don't want to, I was going to say me and Chris and Tim recorded a short Mad Max episode due up to, wait, really? Oh, I might have to give that one a listen to, Epic. That's amazing. That is cool. I'm going to have to give that one a listen. Also, look at this. This is coming out. Look at that. It's looking like, you know what? It looks kind of like chocolate mousse, and suddenly I'm very hungry for chocolate mousse. That's cool. Did you have a lot of fun doing it? And did it spark in you the desire to start doing it on a regular basis? Because I feel you'd be really good at that, Epic. I was actually up till like 1 a.m. Friday night chatting with Patrick Novosel, Hollywood Bones, and then pretty much all of the weekend about that game Immortality on Game Pass. We have been scouring that and sharing information and trading notes, and it was fun. It was a good time. It was a fun little project. Kind of a couple detectives trying to put stuff together. I still don't know what happened. It did spark in me a desire for starting a podcast myself again, eh? Nice. Look at that. There you go, man. So you were you part of one before, or you had wanted to start one before and then never did? Just because you say again, it makes me curious. That's the key word there I'm latching on to. Again. Epic's takes were solid takes. Hollywood Bones. Speak of the Bones Devil. Dude, did you just hear me talking about you? I was just talking about how we were up so late Friday trying to dissect Immortality, and then pretty much the rest of the weekend doing the same thing. And I think just because of the way that it's just been a long time since I've encountered and ingested media that had me just like, I want to go back to, I was going to say BioShock Infinite, but not even that. I want to go all the way back to Pulp Fiction. The last time I just really took something in like that and then just like had to talk about it with people. Just been lurking for the past 45 minutes. Oh, nice. Like, I was that way with Seven. Seven was a movie that after I watched it, I thought about it for days afterward. But, like, it's interesting. I checked this morning on YouTube, like, Immortality story explained, and no one's put anything together yet. I'm like, oh, come on. Just lay it all out for me. Come on now. Also, happy Labor Day, Patrick. I hope you guys are having a good, relaxing day. One, two, three, four. We're just about to head to my sister's to grill some steaks. Oh my gosh. That sounds so good. Oh. Whoops. Hey, I just made it sound like I was in Immortality. Nothing besides Lego. Sarah's teaching a class tonight, so it's pretty, today is pretty much just business as usual. So yeah, Sarah's teaching a class tonight. We've got one more HelloFresh left. And it's tacos. So nothing too crazy, no. Patrick, will you be grilling steaks, or are you guys like just bringing over a salad? Is your chair new-ish, or am I really just now noticing it? I've definitely had it for as long as you've been around, T. This is probably just the first time I'm leaned over this far to really show much of it, I guess. Because usually it's like this. Maybe? But I got it while I was up here in this office. So it's relatively new-ish, I guess. Oh, you're grilling, Patrick, really? Now, I know a lot of guys really take pride in their grilling, are really like, hey, look, I've got the special sauce. Are you like that with grilling, or are you like, yeah, I'm pretty good? Oh, you have one too, but it's not an Overwatch one. I like it a lot. I wrestled with getting it for so long because I just felt guilty about spending that much money on a chair for me. And everyone I talked to was like, it is worth it for as much time as you spend sitting in it. Definitely get it. And I was like, yeah, I know, but I mean, that's a lot for a chair. And I mean, I've got this one that I got from Amazon that's, you know, fine. Man, it was worth it. Never trust a guy who says that. I'm the grill master. Wasn't Sarah saying you should get it because she was getting the Jeep? Yes, Kai, she did. I don't know. It just, I don't know. I guess I feel it's weird because when it's like for Sarah, I'm like, yeah, get whatever you need. Yeah, go for it. But then when it's me, I feel guilt about it. But one for Logan as a post-deployment gift after seeing how high quality it was. I got one myself. Definitely, says Hollywood Bones. I won't let my dad grill ever again. He's not good. Don't tell him, though. Did he used to be good, Patrick? And yeah, and I sit in it for hours every day. Yeah, it's definitely been worth it. And as soon as I sat in it, it was like, okay, yep. This is why it costs what it cost. Okay, I get it. I get it. I can't wait to see what step I miss in this one and how vital it'll be to the build. Once I started working from home, it was definitely worth the investment. Yeah, for sure. I want to start. I've been hearing a lot about Sandman on Netflix, and I want to start it. And I actually did start it last week while I was working, but I feel like it's something that I need to sit and pay attention to. Kind of the same thing with The Lord of the Rings. I actually did start The Lord of the Rings, but I had it on while I was working, and I was like, you know what, I should probably give this my full attention, not just something I kind of have on my second monitor and kind of glance at every once in a while. So kind of the same thing with the Sandman. I really want to check it out, but I also want to give it its proper due. Never good. I didn't like steaks growing up. It was my dad's grilling. It wasn't until later in life I realized steaks weren't supposed to taste like rubber. When I have to replace it, which I might never have to, maybe I'll sell it and buy the House Targaryen. Oh, is there one of those? Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel bad because it wasn't until really when I started cooking HelloFresh myself and using like spices and stuff that I realized not bad, but just how bland my mom's food was. I'm not trying to be mean, but she just didn't use maybe salt and pepper, maybe, but anything else, nothing. And That's when I kind of like you, Patrick. I was like, oh wow, oh, food can taste like this. This food that I never liked could taste like this, with just all right. I'll have to check out that chair tea. That's kind of cool sounding. Grew up on like Hamburger Helper. Sames. You know what's really funny is that even like holidays when people would bring sweet potatoes and it would be like slathered in sugar and honey and syrup and marshmallows and then baby and just like covered in everything sugarish. And I remember even as a kid being like, oh, that's too much sugar. Ugh. And now we have sweet potatoes and we like just cut them into like wedges, toss them in oil, salt, and pepper, bake them in the oven. They are so good. I'm like, these sweet potatoes taste so good without all that added crap. Why did we do that? I don't know, Kai, but every Thanksgiving, someone's bringing in a sweet potato sugary diabetes fest. There was never enough sugar when I was... And you know what's funny is that growing up, we didn't have... Like, we would get Frosted Flakes kind of like as a treat, but it was usually like Cheerios. Raisin Bran has a little bit of sugar added to it. But we, Rice Krispies, but we never added sugar to anything, which looking back, I'm glad we didn't, because Sarah talked about when she was a kid, she would add just like buckets of sugar to her Frosted Flakes. They're so good. They are, Kai. A bit of salty butter on them is so much better. Oh, yes. My sisters and I mix chocolate chips and peanut butter for sweet snacks. Ooh, that sounds good. The raisins were coated in sugar, which... It's probably why I don't like raisins, because when I had raisins for the first time, they weren't coated in the Raisin Bran sugar. I'm like, oops. So yeah, if anything, Raisin Bran taught me to not like actual raisins. But yeah, there have been a lot of foods that I have found with HelloFresh that they're so simple to make. And I'm like, why do we do stuff to food when it tastes great as it is? Like it's, I don't know. I don't need anything to add anything to it to make it taste better, because it already tastes pretty doggone good, mate. You know what I really like is to get you addicted. That's literally it. I wouldn't be surprised. You're probably right, T. I really like grape nuts. I feel like this is wrong again. What the heck, Edward? What have I done? Oh, it's just turned around backwards. All right. They turn this thing around quite a bit. This goes this way. All right. Here we go. There we are. Yep. Grape nuts must be so teeny. They are epic. That's what's hilarious. And I don't add anything to them. I just make them and eat them crunchy. It's kind of like eating sand if I think about it. I shouldn't have thought about it. No, I won't want them. Those poor grapes. I know the things they have to go through, epic. Just to make me food. Who would have guessed? Not the grapes, that's for sure. But at least afterwards, they have a really nice, high, pretty singing voice. So, you know, it's all right. It's for a good cause. Wow, this stand is so freaking solid already. Wow. That makes me feel good. Speaking of food, Adam and I are talking about going back on HelloFresh once we get caught up on bills now that he's working. I'm so excited. Oh, nice. That is awesome. I made their potato nachos recipe the other night, and it was so good. Oh, nice. That's one thing that I do respect about HelloFresh is that they just print their recipes on the website and anyone can go get them. I think that's pretty cool. I guess they probably know. Well, people are going to share them anyhow. Might as well draw traffic to the site. Patrick, take care, man. Have a great cookout. You know where I live? I would love to have some. Have a great day, man. Has someone castrated the grapes and sold them as unique grapes? Like selling exactly epic. See, the more we peel away, it's onions, man. I've been doing the factor meals on the days I have to drive to Irvine so that I can save some time meal prepping, and they are actually pretty good. What are the factor meals, T? They do have like a lot of like 10-minute recipes, kind of like they'll call them like for lunch or like a quick lunch or whatever that are really good that we've liked as well. We don't get them very often, but every once in a while. I guess having the recipes available also means some people will also likely kind of go, oh, well, I can just order the exact ingredients to make this and it'll be so much easier. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're pre-cooked meals but fresh and not frozen. Really? Ooh. Curious. But yeah, I think that's it, Kai. Exactly. Like, well, while I'm here, I'll just have them bring me these ingredients. Just nuke them for 2 minutes, like having leftovers. It's much cheaper this way. What if you don't have a microwave? Can you put them in a toaster oven? Yeah, none of the leftover ingredients getting wasted, right? Because we do not have a microwave. Not because of some, like, reason. We just, our microwave broke and we just never got another one. And then we realized, oh, wow, pizza reheated in the oven tastes better than in the microwave. So, yeah, we'll just keep doing this. I don't know if you noticed my answer to your question earlier, but yes, I did go, oh, I did not see that, Epic. Oh, nice, T. That's good to know. I got to go up there and look at that. Yeah, Epic. I did not mean to ignore that. Oh, you had a podcast before your dad passed. Okay. What was the podcast on? And who was we? Now that I think about it, I think I remember you talking about this in your stream, Epic. It strikes a chord of familiarity to me. Myself and an old friend who no longer wishes to be friends. Aw, I'm sorry, man. I hate that. I'm gonna lift this up just a little bit. There we go. I've considered just proactively looking at the recipes that are available and getting the ingredients myself and just following the recipe without paying for the service, but that does sound like a lot of proactivity. I know. They are just they're banking on our laziness. That's why we do it. We almost never have leftover ingredients when we get the meal kits. That's awesome. Tia, I might have to ask you about that other one. Because we get HelloFresh 4 days a week, but then that's still 3 days a week that we usually, because of laziness, we just eat out. Just kneecap him if I see him again. Give him a good reason to not want to associate with me. Oh, that's funny, T. Yep. They pull you back in. Man, I'm starting to get hungry. All this food talk. I mean, this is not going anywhere. This is really sturdy. I'm very surprised. It's also great if Sarah's out of town or something and you don't want to cook for one or order out. T, that's exactly what I run into all the time. Sarah leaves town and I eat like trash. All the good work I put into the previous 3 weeks just destroyed in 4 days. Destroyed. And I feel guilty. T, that'd be awesome. I'd definitely be interessante. And if it helps you out as well, gets you a little discount as a reward, I'd love to. Especially if it'll help you out. You know? We're all in this together. I don't know how that song goes. The podcast was called Down to 4X. Though, in case anyone was wondering, we used to do a comedy show that was like a video game radio drama. Like if Monty Python was about games and audio only. Yes, I do remember you telling me about that, Epic. I think I listened to some. Need an email address. ePlacencia @gmail. Yeah, I don't care, T. It's out there. It's out there. I ain't scared. All right, we got... You're the only person that can say that word correctly apart from me and him. I'm going to get signed up to some... I know, right? Trust me, I've met T before. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't know what to follow it up with. And these are going right here. Look at that. Everyone else is like down for X. Down for X. Oh, gotcha. I say things right on the first time every once in a while. And One Girl's Gone Wild subscription. Is that even still a thing? I don't know. I've mostly watched Solnik's Gone Mediocre, and it's great. Because he's just him, and he's like laying on a couch, like napping. And then every once in a while, he'll like wiggle. Oh, it's Scottish for a Hadouken in Street Fighter. Oh, down to forward. Oh, got you. See? I thought you'd like that, Limsy. Limsy's like, I have the real show every day. Also, it's weird that that came to my head like so quickly. Probably because I think about it a lot. But, I mean, never mind. Let's talk about other things that aren't true. Stupid. Her sub is free for that. I know, right? He is currently doing exactly this, but in the bed, not the couch. When he takes naps, does he nap in the bed? Because I feel like I would sleep for too long if I napped in the bed. But if I like nap on the couch, I feel like I'm not as prone to sleeping for so long. And because when I sleep for too long as a nap, that just wrecks me. Got a nice little smooth edge on the this side of the globe stand. Very nice. Most of the naps are in the bed. The next two places are the couch and the floor, because I have no reasons to give. Okay, now we need to dive into this. When he sleeps on the floor, does he use a pillow, or does he just put his hand on his arm, and does he use a blanket? He just lays on the floor sometimes and goes to sleep when he had originally planned on playing with the cats or something. Like, hey, cats, let's, I'm sleepy now. No to blanket, sometimes a throw pillow. Wow. I have to have a blanket of some sort. I don't know why. That must be a long bean thing. Logan too? Yeah, I think I can come close to sleeping on the floor, but not for very long. My hips are like, woman, you crazy or something. Oh, you're not allowed to say, woman, you crazy. I'll allow it. Yeah, do you guys need to have a pillow between the legs as well? Sarah's definitely like that, which I never really even thought of before Sarah. She's like, well, yeah, our hips are different. It's like, oh, never thought of that. We got a funny tagline: down to Ford X, the podcast with the most cast, because we had so many characters. That's kind of cool. I like that, Epic. Logan is an average bean. I think you're taller than us both, Limsy. Wait, how tall are you, Limsy? I'm the Amazon lady in our relationship by like a half inch. Wait, is Limsy also tall? Like Solnix? What? I feel like I'm about to get my mind blown here. And where did this fall off of? Five, 8.5. All right. I was like, if you were taller than me, I wasn't picturing that. You're 5'7". Logan is 5'8". Oh, wow. Look at that. Epic, how tall are you? Now I need to know how tall everybody is. I have to say the end and a half because I'm one of the shortest in my family. And it was always a thing. I really don't like that this fell off of somewhere. And I don't know where. Where was this? Real nervous about this. I think someone made a community height chart at one point. Really? What? Don't say 1/2 inches in relationship together. It makes me nervous. Epic, you're 6 foot? Really? What did this... Oh, wait. I bet it fell off of this. Okay, yes. Whew. T will be my baby bean I just carry around on my shoulders in Salem. I am the shortest woman on my dad's side. Look at that. And Solnix is what? 6'4"? How tall is Slothy? There we go. Very nice. I don't know what I put Slothy at. Maybe like 5'6"? I actually think he might be 6'3". Okay, we got that. And then now these guys. Oh, then we're done here. She's close to my height, but I don't know exactly. Are you a little taller than T? Do you think? Any of you started watching that Rings of Power yet? I haven't yet, Epic. I had started watching it, kind of like having it on while I was working, but I wanted to give it like my full attention. And then I haven't started it because I'm not sure if Sarah wants to watch it or not. And so I didn't want to start it without her if she did. Because Johnny, my sister and brother-in-law, are all 6'4", but Levi is 6'3", and Adam is the same height as Levi. Oh, Lola taller than you. Interesting. Wow. This is so weird. All right, bag 2 finished. There we go. Part of a stand. It's only 3 o'clock. I started early today. I couldn't wait to stream, you guys. Bag 3, we are doing this first step 5 times. I like your cool Wii globe there, by the way. Thanks, Epic. Yeah, that's what we're making. There it is. That's what he's gonna look like when he's all grown up. Let's see here. Five times, huh? All right. 5 times. Oh, is it a bigger globe or is the small one just a packed-in example globe? The small one here, the one that down here, it's just a PNG. Pink. Pink. Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, it's a picture, yeah. So usually whatever I build, I'll put a picture up of it. There's the Ministry of Magic we just made. You thought it was on the table? Oh, that's awesome. I didn't do that on purpose, but wow, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? That's hilarious. Mission accomplished. That's funny. All right, so 1, 2. Let's just do them all at once. 3. Make a little assembly line here. Stop fooling me. I know, right? I got him. One. I just kept you wondering. I know, right? It's kind of like, well, I don't want to move it because it's very tender, but I would, but I'm not going to. If you grabbed it, freak out. I got to figure out how to do that. It'd be like one of those magicians. Those cool shows. Magic 4 Epic. I think we're making more of the, I guess on this part, more of this globe here. I think that's what these 5 things are. Some people call me stupid in Twitch. Today I've earned that moniker. No, Epic, no. How dare you speak of my friend Epic in such a way? That's just a testament to what a good PNG that is. Like, whoever made that did a really good job. I didn't make it. I found it on Google. Others call you Eric. That's amazing. All right, we got 5 of those. Hey, Selena. Yeah? Yeah? What do you think? Yeah. I think Selena just woke up. She heard the pitter-patter of the Lego on table. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Hello. Hi, Selena. Yeah. There's a spot on the bingo card about me marveling about Lego engineering for a reason, man. It's really impressed with how already just how well built this is. I mean, I guess it has to be. It's holding a globe. It's holding the entire world. But still, I don't have a mind for engineering, and so I'm just impressed by what people are able to do with the same pieces, just put together in different ways. Hi, Selena. Yeah, you gonna come up? Gonna come up? I'm thinking of podcast names, but I want the word podcast to be replaced with Pausecast, because I'd like every episode to be brimming with positivity Except the Halloween episode where we turn the tables and utterly crap on everything. I love the idea of a podcast epic. That's really cool. Selena, don't scratch the chair, please. Thank you. I like that a lot, Epic. That's like one of those ideas that's so good, I can't believe I haven't heard it before. Like, that's really good. I really like that, man. I really do. I can't stop thinking about that. That's great. And then I like the left turn on Halloween. Not sure if I'm going with Stupidly Epic for it, though, since that's a joint me and my old friend thing. Oh, is it really? This part's pretty easy. A bit repetitive, but it's not like annoying. Want something new and fresh. Yeah, man. That's when we learn Epic's actual name. Eric. I knew it. Halloween episode is always dark and spooky, so instead of bright and happy, it's going to be I hate Bionic Commando. Let me count the ways. That's awesome. People are going to look forward to that episode just to hear Bizarro Epic. Whoop. Shenmue sucks. No. Don't poopa on the fruta. Shenmue Saturdays. Just unadulterated, unfiltered bashing of great games. Here we go. They're not done, but there's that step. All 5 of them. Ghost of Tsushima had too much grass waving about and following birds. I hate bamboo as well. I love it. You got me excited already, Epic, and you haven't even started it yet. Like, of course I can't wait for the Halloween episode. But I also just can't wait for the podcast, man. Got the whole... Oh, no. Oh, no, Epic, you've done it. Put the song in my head. Like on any other episode, it's like Ghost of Tsushima is the best. One of the only open world games I liked so much I platinumed it. The art direction is wonderful, the acting and characters are great, the music is etc., for like an hour. But then old Halloween rolls around, and you better watch out. If you are good, you better watch out. Because the old podcast has taken a turn. Exactly as I planned. And now your plan is showing itself. And I know you got an evil laugh in there, Epic. I know you do. Hope you're looking forward to our next podcast, because this Halloween we're not covering great spooky games like everyone else does. We're going to poop on everything we love. Stay posy. Epic, have you been able to check out Chris's streams now that he's backing on earlier? Well, for us, it's super early in the morning, but I feel like anytime I'm able to hop in there, you are checking it out. Yeah, Chris, man, he is busy. You're in there most days. Nice. He's good people. That is one active dude, man. Man, I've got this down. I'm telling you. He has a lot on his plate. He's got a ton of kids, a career. Still wakes up at 4 a.m. to get a couple of hours into game. He's working out. He's working out like 7 hours a week. Telling you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Wow. Well, yeah, he's getting ready for another marathon, and isn't one of his kids going to run it, or he's training them for a marathon as well? I'm telling you. It's freaking awesome. And I always love when I hop into his stream and I see somebody chatting in there that I don't know. I love that. Like he's building up a good little community. All right, then 1, 2, 3. Wow, look at this. Coming along. There we go. I think he said something about rearranging the gym to better accommodate his son because his son is getting deep in the training stuff too. Wow, really? That is so cool. Also, I'm just realizing. I feel like I have pieces missing. I sure do. Doggone Edward. Man, I gotta stop being a goof. So they're in the middle. There we go. Wow. It's pretty big. Sheesh. I can put my head in there. Wow, Bobby. Well, it's getting less and less wobbly the more we... I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but still. Pretty cool. McLeod, it's coming along, huh? Oh, damage. We already talked about that. We already talked about that, man. How are you, damage? And I can't even back up. Far. I guess I could scoot this backwards. Look at that. We are coming along. All right. Nice. Nice. Been playing Soul Hackers 2. It's like an offshoot of the Shin Megami Tensei Persona games. Very similar, but cyberpunk setting. Music goes hard, man. The boss theme is so good. That's awesome, dude. Wow, look at that. We can barely fit it in the frame. Scoot it back even further. Wow. Also, there's a ghost behind me on the couch. Oh, we are not done with this bag. Look at that. All right. Not out of coffee because Eduardo prepared. Staying surprisingly busy for not being employed. Buying a farm is... You bought a farm? What the heck, damage? I didn't know that. A farm? Is it a working farm? What in the world? That's crazy, dude. Micah. Micah, how are you? Micah, I was talking about you earlier. A couple times, actually. But, first of all, hi. How are you? It was good playing with you last night. Second of all, in the instructions of this build, whenever it's a special build like this one, they always show a picture of the guy that or girl who designed it, and they give a little write-up about them. And I think, at least at first glance, the guy who designed this build, I thought, looked like you, or if not, reminded me of you. A lot of times when people are told you look like someone and then they are shown who that person is, most of the time I feel like people are like, I don't see it. So I would like to show you the picture of the guy, and you can tell me if you see it or if you understand why I thought that, or if you're like, no, I don't see it at all. 5 acres, 8 ducks, a goat, boarding another goat, horse and pony. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. Just mowing that lawn. Let's find this picture of this guy here. That I thought at first glance was Micah. There we go. Look at that. Look at that guy. He made this. He designed this build. And I thought it looked like Micah at first. Also, he has a lot of lettering on his shirt. That might be too much. You can see it, Micah? All right, cool. His name is Guillaume Roussel. He lives in France and studied engineering. You guys can see? All right, good. It's not just me then. It's when Micah can see it, I'm like, all right, good. Look at that. Look at that even. All right, here we go. All right. We are just about finished with this bag. Wow. All right. Oh, there's a close-up of my thermos in case you guys were wondering. All right, there we go. There's that bag. Bag 4. Micah subscribed for 19 months. What? Just got an ad which reminded me to resub. Micah, thank you so much, man. What the heck? Micah, of course, Small Genie, is the other guy besides Patrick that I spent all weekend talking to about that game Immortality. And Micah, I was saying that I this morning, not long before I went live, I checked YouTube and did a search for Immortality Story Explained, and no one's done it yet. I need it spelled out for me. Man, that game, that got me. What? Epic gifting 5 tier 1 subs. What? Epic? What? To Sir Valen, Kyla Bendrick, PG Name, Lucky Heather, and Saint FX. What? Happy September, 5 random people. Epic, thank you so much, man. Well, you know what that means. While I look for bag 4, we get to watch 5 epic clips.
First, and then the light arrows.
Thank you, Epic.
Bring it on, Ganon freak. Never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego Aghanim, the Dark Wizard, twice. But I will never give you the Triforce.
Oh yes, Epic. Oh yes.
My wish to conquer both light and dark worlds. Blah blah blah.
That's your punishment for being so nice.
Swamp Thing. You make my heart sing. You make everything green and swampy. Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing, I think I love you. Bam, 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 bam. But I wanna know for
Damage.
sure.
I can help him.
Bam, 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 bam. Come on and find me tight. Bam, 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 bam.
Against the green.
Damage, thank you, man.
I won't live forever. I'll be dead.
Thank you guys for the hype train. What the heck?
He's playing.
That was fast.
No Man's Sky and having a good time, but he's not happy.
I like all the singing
Because
clips.
he has to buy slots one at a time because he doesn't like to do things like that because his name is freaking Zoltar. Zoltar! First, and then the light arrows. Bring it on, Ganon freak. Never imagined a boy like you could give me so much trouble. It's unbelievable that you defeated my alter ego Aghanim, the Dark Wizard, twice. But I will never give you the Triforce. I will destroy you and make my wish to conquer both light and dark worlds. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
She must have left. I believe she got requested by another guest. We're rather busy today.
Epic, you got a ton of clips, man. I forgot about damage, and I was like, wait, Epic played Overwatch?
Starting to think we need to go a different way.
Don't do it, damage. Thank you again, you guys. I appreciate that. And now we're making this look pretty. Now we've come to the portion where this looks prettier. Kind of Hannibal Lecter sounding. Just adding some detail here now. Nice. $13. What? Epic! What are you doing, man? To set to build? What? Had to complete this. Epic, thank you so much. Doggone it, man. You didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do this.
There he is.
We are fed. Weak. We are strong.
You like that? Do you like being strong? Is that? Do you feel strong now? No, of course you don't. That was silly, wasn't it? Still a PG streamer then? What do you mean?
Epic, for real, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's way too generous. This thing is huge, man. 6, 1, 2. Hey, Selena. Yeah? Sing it. 6. A lava. It'll get you. It's not a very safe sport at all. Not even close to being safe. Are you kidding me? Oh, there's Selena back there. Hey, Selena. Hi, Selena. Yeah? Wow. Had some more supports inside. He didn't even rebound off the side. He just hit the side and slid slowly. Oh, yes, those. Can you imagine slowly lowering into lava, knowing there's no chance? That's going to be a great way to go, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I assume the next step will be doing this exact thing on the other side. Thanks again for that hype train, you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Doggone, man. Doggone. Just be like, well, I guess this is how it happens, huh? I wondered. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chew freaking chew. Thank you again, Epic, for kicking that off. That was very kind of you, man. We are covering up studs and replacing them with smooth pieces. Choo-choo for Micah. That's impressive. Gotta tell ya. All right, let's flip it around and do the same thing again. Well, that's a cool set of icons there, Epic. I love the ones that go together like that. $13 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Chief. These on the edges here, these little brown pieces are actually kind of angled, a little triangle. So they actually kind of give like a curve to the outside, which is kind of cool. Oops, sorry. Sorry. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Oh, snap. I think it's on the wrong spot. There we go. Hey, Batman. How you doing, bud? Batman's here. Just listen to that boss tune again. The same guys that did the music for Nier. Oh, very cool. Did you know that by listening, Epic? Like, do you have that ear where you suspected it was the same, or did it catch you by surprise? Hey, little Batman. How you doing, bud? Hey, little bat butt. Little butt man. In the background there. Hey, bud. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Love you. Love you. He's a bird. Sounded so close I had to look it up to be sure. Nicely done. Well played, sir. Well played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a 7. Hey, bud. How's your day been, Batman? You been alright? Were you outside with Mama? Meow. And Nier Automata won Soundtrack of the Year in 2017, so you know the music's amazing. Oh, very nice. Man, I think of Nier and I think of Frankie. He loved that game so much. And I love that. Like, I love when a game just grabs somebody. All right, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Need to stream them at some point, and we definitely dedicate a podcast or two to gush about it. Very nice. Look out, Halloween. Look out. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are going up here, huh? Nice. I think Automata is the better overall game, but the remake of Replicant is such a night and day difference maker versus the original. It's really hard to not think that one's amazing too. That's pretty cool. Like I like when they put their time and effort into redoing a game, and it was worth it. You know, rather than just some cheap polishing or whatever like that. Like that makes me happy, especially when the fans are happy with it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what do we got up here? Oh no, Edward. I've gone too far. Not here. Sometimes moving this around and just handling it, it's like a dragon or a snake. The PS3 game and the PS4 remake play so utterly differently, but stay true to the idea of what the original tried to do. It's like the perfect remake. That's pretty cool then. Like, just to let them be able to do what they wish they could have done the first time. Maybe they just couldn't, but not like in a Lucas way. But like with a purpose. Wow. Better visuals, remade soundtrack, yes, but improving the gameplay to be more in line with how excellent Automata's gameplay was. It's such a fantastic way to redo it. That's cool. I like that. Look at that. We've got the stand here. They also added a 5th secret ending for getting the other 4. What the heck? That's awesome. That's insane. That's a huge amount of work to put into that, you know? Bag 5. I'm going to put the stand in the background. And then move the camera back to the build work. Maybe. There's a bag 5, and there's 2 bags inside of bag 5. Halloween colors there for you. There they are. I love those games to bits, man. Utterly gutted me that you only played Automata for like 45 minutes. I know. I trust me, I was gutted that because Frankie loved it so much. He had so much love and excitement for it. I wanted to feel that, and I was so bummed that I didn't. But I still loved to watch him play it. You know, I was bummed as well, but yeah, man. I just love how much he loved it. 2, 3, 4, 5. One. One and one. I love Harvey's squeaky toys. I always know where he is. I love it more. And that's totally allowed. Like, I'm definitely not here to yuck anyone's yum, as T-Rex says. That was a louder squeak. I think he's getting closer. I also think it's funny how much Batman has no interest in squeaky toys. But Harvey loves them to bits. I was on at Frankie for ages to see if he got all the endings, so much I felt like if I asked him anymore, he'd block me, so I had to stop. I feel like he did. I feel like Frankie played the mess out of that game, and I loved the idea of there being so many different endings. I just thought it was a really clever... I just thought it was clever. Hey, Batman. How you doing, bud? Okay, and then this is going where? Here. Okay. Cool. And flip this over. All right. This goes on a blue. Flip it over, turn around. All right. It's so crazy when stuff like this, it just looks like a mess when you look at it. But they know what they're doing. Yoko Taro is a master of the craft. He's been doing a few smaller scale traditional JRPGs recently. Voice of Cards, you heard of them? I have not heard of Voice of Cards, no. Four times. Four times. Oh, there we go. Nice. I know there's just so much out there, man. It's kind of cool. I love that there's something out there for everybody. Traditional turn-based JRPG, but presented as a card game. Each character is a card. The trees, land, mountains, and all that are all cards. That's pretty cool. That's a cool approach. I've really been getting into Marvel Snap, and so I found myself a little more... I'm not usually into the card games, but I feel like that's been a nice gateway drug for me. Not that it's the same thing by any means. But it definitely makes me more open to the idea of card games, which is cool. One, two, three, four, five. I'm jealous you're getting into Snap. I really want to play it, but also happy for you. Damage, have you tried to sign up for the beta? It took me forever. Like, I feel like Gabe got in right away. It took me forever to get accepted into it. So if you have, don't lose hope. You did sign up. Okay, good. Hopefully then, soon here. Because yeah, man, all the time. I have no idea what kind of contraption we're making here, but it seems very intricate and confusing. Which must mean something cool. I finally played against Gabe for the first time in Snap, and Gabe and I had just talked about it's a bummer that we can't like find each other and play against each other, and we played against each other for the first time, and I was so excited. I was like, oh man, I'm in. And then Gabe ended up beating me. It was kind of one of those, if I draw this card, I'll win, but I didn't. And then I screenshotted it and tweeted about it, and Gabe didn't even realize we played each other. I was like, dude, do you not look at the names of the people? Dude. It was funny. Be more JRPG, like the world map is just a bunch of tree, road, dirt, water, mountain cards to make a map. Like imagine old school NES style, but each sprite is a card. Instead, it's visually quite splendid. Wow. That sounds it. Okay, what am I? Wait, no. We got this. 1 second here while I really racked my brain. Okay, we just turn it around. All right. I don't know what we're doing here, man, but it looks a mess. Okay, then. Turn this over. And it all goes like this. All right. Q, I think. Okay. Q. So we got like just a mess of blocks there. And another conglomeration here. Both of them on the back of these plates. Blue plate specials. Wait, what? Do that 6 times? I did not notice we were doing that 6 times. Oh my heavens. Oh, Epic, you are fine, man. That is totally 100% allowed. All right, 5 more times. Oops. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you can't talk about games here, then I'm doing it wrong. 1, 2, 3. Apologies to everyone else in chat. Please don't stop talking on my account. I'm not trying to wall of text anyone. Oh, I don't think you. That's not coming across at all that way, Epic. Sometimes people kind of. I do the same thing. Sometimes I'm here, but I'm not. So yeah. Trust. If people here have something to say, they will say it. You are more than welcome, sir. Yeah, damage is in and out, about to go out again. That's totally fine. And that's what we're here for, you know. Let me be the background to whatever it is you're doing. I just want to be a part of your day. One. It's an ebb and flow. It's very organic. And I am fine with it. Hey, Harvey, what are you doing, bud? What you got, Harv? What you got? What is that? Can I see? Oh, I got your ball? Okay, good boy. Man, sometimes he gets a different toy than he usually has, and when he chews on it, it sounds really weird, and I'm never quite 100% sure what he's chewing on. But my first instinct is not a good one. And then I see it, and it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Did you break it? Did you break the ball? Hey, bud. Oh, look, you know, there he is. Just been sitting here watching you build, aside from listening to that tune earlier. See, there we go. We're all doing something different. All right, let's see. 1, 2. That's one of the things I really like these Lego builds, is because it lets us just hang out. You know, sometimes my attention's drawn away while I'm focusing on what in the world I'm trying to figure out. But for the most part, it really lets us just hang out. You know, I like these Lego builds because it really is just a hangout time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so bad at seeing the instructions and seeing ahead of time. Oh, this is I try to get better at it. Oh, we do this one 5 times. We do this one 2 times. I did not even see. It's a chill. Yeah, it is a chill atmosphere, right? Like it's kind of nice. A couple times I'd have music going, and I'd find like some copyright free music, and then even though it's like listed as copyright free, I would get like Twitch would mute the stream, or I would get a thing saying, "Hey, this is copyrighted music," and I'm like, you know what? Then forget it. We'll just talk. We'll just chat, and we'll let the click of the Lego and the hum of the air conditioner be our background music. And if it's quiet, it's quiet. And there we go. Three, 4, 5. And then, oh, this gets complicated. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Especially since some of my streams, especially if I'm playing Overwatch or the like, can get very shouty and goofy and loud and crazy. It's kind of nice having like a day of the chillness. There's a good place I sometimes use called Stream Beats, I believe. Chris uses it for his running streams too. That sounds familiar. I was just like, you know what? Never mind. Sometimes I get hit, and sometimes I wouldn't, and there didn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. I was like, yeah, never mind. Never mind. And yeah, it kind of inadvertently made an extra chill vibe that I kind of have grown to enjoy. 1. 2. One less thing to think about, I guess. Which is fine for me. Laziness. 3. Different genres, and you can download it all too. Don't need to use the site. That's nice. Then let's play the sound of a crackling fireplace. Right? There you go. See? Epic gets it. Hey, PG name, how are you? You know what? It's been really nice. It's been very chill. Very nice. How are you? Also, nice new coffee mug you got there. Thank you, Epic, for that gift sub to PG name. It's been good. I was talking earlier just about how impressed I am with all we've built so far is the globe holder, and it is, considering it's just made from Lego bricks, doggone it, it's sturdy. Yeah, they were one of them, Epic. Yeah. Oh, you recently woke up? Well, hello. Welcome. Welcome to Earth. Emmy, how are you? Hello from America. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for hopping in. We got people from all over the place in here, and I love it. We're just making all sorts of friends. Well, we got 5 of those things. Oh yeah, that's right. And they go on the blue plates. The blue plate specials. That's right. Two. Three. You are welcome, Emmy. How did you find the channel today? What brings you to our little corner of the Twitchosphere? 3. Four. Let's go 5. Yeah, map of the world. A globe. Right, and what are we doing here? We are taking this. And then we're just connecting all of these. Yeah. Oh, I get what it's doing. One, 2. 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So we've got part of the oh. Hey. There we go. Look at that. Part of the world there. Pretty impressive, I must say. There we go. Let's lift this up a little bit. I like how the UK on the image is just like a tiny dot. It's like, oh yeah, there's the UK. Okay, I see ahead of time that this is a 2 times. So let's do that. Do this. Yeah, 2 times. I feel like this part could get repetitive just because each of these little squares, of course, is a portion of the globe, and there's going to be a few of them. Because there are a few portions of the globe, man. Don't forget, we Scots live on that tiny dot when you stick it on the ocean. That's true. You will not be forgotten, Epic. Never. What's crazy is how much stuff goes on to each one of these little squares. There's just so much going on. Oh no. I think... Oh no. Somewhere in here I used the wrong... Oh wait, never mind, never mind. Never mind. It's good. We got it. We got it. I thought I used the wrong blue piece, but I did not. It just... A trick of the light made me think it was a different piece than it actually was. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yikes. Kind of freaked me out for a second there. Definitely getting used to putting these things together. When we opened this bag, it's so funny because we dumped these out and I was like, oh my gosh, there's so many of these little orange pieces, and now we just used the last one of them. And it seemed like it went really quickly. It's like the most complex Kinder egg, but you don't get chocolate. Oh man. Right? That's a ripoff. I never know if it's pronounced Kinder or Kinder. Just because we don't really have them over here. But I do know what you're talking about. There is that. I do get that reference. I promise. Know something about Ecuador? I don't know much about Ecuador. Although I do know I like Ecuadorian coffee. I do know that. But of course I would. It's kind of my job, I guess. Not my job, but my thing. Speaking of which, cheers. My question really now is going to be, how do we put in the last piece of the circle? Right. It's funny because it's not complex as far as like hard to put together, but it is complex, which is just everything that engineering wise. It's not like one of the car builds. The DeLorean was very complex and sometimes confusing, where this is just, it's complex, but it's just complex. Oh, Epic knows that. Dios, Patria y Libertad. God, country, and liberty? I feel like that wouldn't be country. The Patriarch? There we go. All right. And then these go on the ends. All right. Got a homeland and freedom. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was bag 5. That went by surprisingly quickly. You guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Quick restroom break. That's what we have so far. We have the holder. Gosh, it's so big. There we go. the holder and part, I would say half of the earth. Half of part of the earth. All right. Quick restroom break, you guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. As well.
And not to get personal, but I feel a bit naked without your slice on my face.
Let's not say that anymore ever, Wheel.
2 and the X?
Anymore ever.
Unless everyone shares it.
Did anybody grow up with parents that were really unsettled by that number? Your order comes to $6.66. I'll also buy a pack of gum. Mom, just give me my Star Wars trading cards and hush. Sorry. Come here!
Dead body?
Dead body?
There's more.
What is this voice acting? A dead body? What? That made me laugh. A dead body?
It's okay. Let it all out.
Sorry.
I pooped my pants. Ooh woo. Like little teehee.
Surprise, dude. Bye. 25. All right. Here we go. Come on, Diva. Meanwhile, Croc-A-Guy. Pew.
Bedtime.
Oh. Croc-A-Guy's like, I'm gonna go try something. Croc-A-Guy. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to make this shareable. If anybody wants this code, if you want this Croc-A-Guy for your own, wow, that code is JW. What? Where's my camp? What is this, Roanoke? Perfect. Nailed. Oh, I got killed by Mr. Tater Tot 117. Mr. Tater Tot, what have you done to me?
I am not
I mean, you don't have a name, Mr. Tater Tot, and not have a horribly southern accent, right? They call me Mr. Tater Tot. All right, Kai. Oh my gosh, I just... Kai! Guys! Oh my god!
What happened?
Just got the hell beat out of her. Oh my god.
Oh,
nice.
You jumped down. I shot you.
That was amazing.
That was fun for me.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
What are you doing?
I was just dancing on that dead guy you killed.
Hold on.
That's if Mufasa had on the Darth Vader mask.
Everything you see around you, everything the light touches, is your land. Also, Simba, I am your father. There's that as well.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen on Twitch.
It's good to see you, contender.
Luke!
Are you ready to test yourself in solo Crown Rush?
All right, here we go.
Just you and your wits against...
This is CNN. Also, I am your father.
All right, here we go. I still don't know why I'm farting pink. Like, did I go to a Mexican restaurant and just order Tinkerbell? Finish my errands for the day. Nice! I have no idea what it is. I just started doing it about half. Carry on. Oh, look at the puppy. You can interact with the puppy, you guys. You know the puppy. Sorry. Oh, man. Batman peed on Sarah again. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know if she's going to go for it or not. Oh, there it is. You guys are seeing this, right? She is purring away. Oh yeah, here we go. Just a sparkling water. It's not an alcohol. I don't need alcohol while I'm trying to build this thing. One thing that you might not notice from the build is it's got these protrusions, one here and then one, looks like one at each quarter. That will probably hold it into place somehow. Curious. That's what it looks like from the. That's what the Earth looks like on the inside. You guys, did you know that? Bunch of Lego bricks. Alrighty, back to it. Back to making the Earth. Bag 6. Page 74 of 232. Not bad. Considering the first 86 pages were about the Earth. Look, I came here to build Lego. I didn't come here to learn, but I appreciate the effort. Had a couple snacks while I was away. Took a bathroom break, and then I had a peanut butter bar. And it was so good, and Sarah and I started talking about food. I had another peanut butter bar. Look at that mess. All right. Doing this one time? All right. Good to know. Let's put these over here. You guys, in just a couple of weeks, it's the debut of Season 3 of the U.S. Lego Masters. And if you haven't heard yet, my latest episode of Foot in the Door features Brick and Nick, who is one half of one of the teams that's on this new season. So definitely check out that episode. Really good guy. And then, of course, check out Brick and Nick's channel. And, of course, check out Lego Masters. Season 3. We're rooting for you, Nick. We're rooting for you, man. I got that sloth song in my head. Excuse me. Scusi. Oh, Emmy is sleepy. Well, the clips are done, Emmy, so I probably won't really be screaming much for the rest of the stream. So you might be in trouble. Because it's just going to be this. I talked in the beginning of the stream about how Harvey got loose for a second, snuck out the door when Sarah tried to go outside, and was just running around. It wasn't for very long, but it was long enough to freak Sarah out. So when I ran downstairs, I saw Sarah downstairs. You know, we lived together. And I said, "Man, I'm sorry Harvey gave you a fright." And she was like, "Oh, that jerk. He's lucky I didn't kick him in the head." It's like, well, that wasn't the response I thought I was going to hear. Said, so I guess you're over being scared for him. All right, now we're making 6 of the next piece. And I'm aware of it. All right, so here we go. You guys ready for some more repetition? 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Bring on the repetition. 6. 1. 2. Epic, I didn't even ask. Did you watch the Lord of the Rings episodes that were on? And if so, did you like them? So far, I've kind of avoided many details, but I've just kind of heard, yeah, they're pretty good. Like, I haven't really heard a lot of raving, and I haven't heard a lot of hating. Just kind of like, yeah, they're pretty good. Which is very surprising, because it is the internet. But then again, I've kind of avoided most people who are shouty or whatever like that. I tend to not be a follower of them, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. All right. 1, 2, 3. So this part of the program is going to be me counting to 6 multiple times. 5, So, if you've got little kids that are just learning how to count, be sure and bring them in because it's just going to be me counting to 6 over and over. Mixed, I think. All the better known stuff seemed good, but there's a lot of nobody characters they made up just for the show, kind of fill in the blanks of the Tolkien lore. That stuff is a more wait and see kind of thing. All right, gotcha. And what is the known stuff? Is it based on the, I'm going to pronounce it wrong, the Silmarillion? Is that where the source material is coming from? Or is it coming from just things they had mentioned in the other books and they're kind of like just filling out that lore? Like, well, in the old days, this happened. And so they're making that happen. I never read the Silmarillion, but I read the other books. But it's been a long time since I did, so I don't really remember what's what. Like when they added new characters, like the Liv Tyler character in the movies, I didn't remember that she didn't exist. In the books. I think it's a bit of the Legendarium. Oh, wow. I don't even know what that is. Two. A 3. 4. Pibe. 6. All right. And then we're going to count to 6 some more, you guys. 1. 2. A 3. You know what? Even though it's slightly repetitive, it does go pretty quickly. 4. Maybe it's the Silmarillion, but not allowed to use the Legendarium. I can't remember how it was explained. Oh, wow. He's covering each episode of this. There's a great YouTube channel for the lore called In Deep Geek. The guy's a master if you're into that tell me everything style. He's covering each episode of this too. Oh, nice. Someone, I think it was Slothy last week, sent me a YouTube link of someone that breaks down each episode, and I wonder if it's the same person. 2. 3. 4. Because that name sounds familiar. 6. 1. 2. 3. 4. And then we've got, I think we might be close to counting to 6. Or close to finishing counting to 6, but we'll see. I'm sure it won't be the last time. 1, 2. A 3. There's a couple of folks that do it. In Deep Geek really does have that storyteller vibe to him. You can tell he's passionate about the source material without being obnoxiously geeky. That's pretty cool. I like that there are people out there like that. I need that. Okay, and then these go on this way. Batman, did that motorcycle scare you, bud? You okay? You all right, buddy? You all right, tiny little Batman? All right, we got 6 of those, man. No, we don't. I did it wrong. Not super wrong. Almost super wrong. I'd have to split these apart. Luckily, it's an easy fix. So far, I've goofed up a few times during this build, but so far, I've been fortunate that every time I do, it's a very simple fix or thing that I goofed up. So nothing major. As if it never happened. He has a huge Lord of the Rings playlist ranging from character studies to episodes about how certain characters would see the events, their perspective on the War of the Ring, loads of great and surprisingly touching videos. That's so cool, man. That's the kind of thing I think I could have on like while I'm working. That's cool. I tried to do that with someone had made like a it was like a 3-hour here's the lore of Destiny so far. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit down. Sarah was gone. I was like, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to watch this. Because I play Destiny all the time. I just don't know what's going on. All I know is that it's fun to shoot things. I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit down and I'm going to watch this. And that's the day I took a really long nap in front of the TV on accident. He has a absolutely, the Gimli character study is lovely. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. And then Epic, do you say oin and gloin, like that rhyme with coin? Or do you say Owen and glowin'? Because I think I always, as a kid reading the books, I always just said oin and gloin. But then I heard someone say Owen and glowin', and I was like, oh, you know what? I bet that's right. That makes better sense. It sounds way cooler than oin and gloin. But I don't know what the right way is. And I'm sure there's endless debate about that. There's got to be, right? This actually went really quickly building these. Now that we kind of get the hang of it. At first, it just seems so technical, and there's so many things in there. I got to really think about it. But now that we're doing it, not anymore to me. Just do it. Oh, snap. We're making the ring. I was so nervous about how are these going to connect. They just slide in. Yep. My concern was for naught. There we go. Look at that. If it was spelled, That's Irish for Owen, but Oin, I don't know, man. How do you say it in your head when you see it? Like Epic, when you read the books, did you also say Oin and glowing? Oh, but that's how you spell Owen. Okay, gotcha. If it was Irish. All right, so we're taking 16 of these. Wow, 16 of these? All right. And where are they going? And 16 of those. Okay, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. And they're going in those things. Wow. And dwarf names are like that. Owen, Glowing, Dory, Biffer, and all kind of common and rustic. Yeah. Biffer, Bomber. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow, I see what they're doing. Okay. All right, and then these little caps go on the other end. All right. Oh, we can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, kind of. In a little bit of way. There we go. A little better. We're just taking these and threading them through the various joints. And putting a little end cap on them. Equator get, right? Tolkien was a language guy. He'd probably use a lot of sounds that rhymed and such. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty clever how these are connecting. That's right, though, Epic. Yeah, I got a point. This is the equator. So every other ring we build will not be as big as this one. But we will be doing them each twice, I guess. Because, you know, the Earth is round and globe-like. I literally just watched all 6 extended edition films this past week. Oh my gosh, really? Like, because of the show coming out and you were just kind of like getting prepared for it? Wait, all 6. Fellowship of the Ring, Return of the King, The Two Towers. And then was The Hobbit made into 2? Oh, you didn't know they were doing a series. All right. What were the other 3? The Hobbit, and then was that cut into 3 films? Hey, Smash Ultra, how are you? We are making the world. We are still making the world. The Hobbit was also 3. Oh, wow. Wow, they extended that one, huh? I remember watching The Hobbit and thinking, they could have made this into just one. They didn't have to. Unexpected Journey, Desolation of Smaug, and the Five Armies. Wow, I totally forgot about that. Look at that, we got all 16. This is the equator. Looks familiar, right? If you live on the equator, you'll be able to recognize this part. All right, that's bag 6. That looks like something cool. I was thinking, can't we actually make a portal out of Legos that work? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know much about science, but I'm a guess no. Bag 7. This, we got a steering wheel. What? Pacific Ocean label. Surprisingly, the Battle of the Five Armies Extended Edition has one of my all-time favorite scenes. Couldn't believe how good it was experiencing it the other day there. You know what? I'm going to have to rewatch those. I've seen the first 3 a few times, and back in the days of DVD, when I actually used them, this closet behind me, this TARDIS door closet, is one of the things that it's full of are DVDs. But I have had the extended edition of the first 3, and I used to watch the mess out of those. But The Hobbit, I've only seen once, I think. This chair. Not the chair so much as the chair mat gets caught up. Much of those films were probably non-canon, but the bit on Dol Guldur, when Galadriel, Saruman, and Elrond went in to save Gandalf, I was in awe, laughing in sheer childlike joy. That's awesome, man. I love that. I love when movies can take you there. Or storytelling, you know? Doesn't have to be a movie, but you get the idea. You know. I know you know. All right, so we have to... Oh, this is placed down, and it's got these circled to be like, hey, pay attention. The yellow one goes here. All right, now my question is, do these make a difference? Are these the same upside down and right side up? It looks like... Okay, it's this way. All right. Scusi? Excuse me. Earth coming through. Earth coming through. All right, I need one of these. 3 of those. Move this mic so I stop bumping it. Okay, you white roly pieces are going to be the end of me. And then 110. All right. So right here on this piece. Oh, we're making a landmass. That's what we're doing. All right. That's why it's so important to get this right, Edward. Okay, if you know what this is, just from that, I say well done. Then the bit where Galadriel told Sauron to F off, I was like, step on me, queen. All right. 1, 2. Now we're finally doing something different. This is nice. Making the earth. Sorry. I wondered how we were going to put these landmass. I guess it makes sense putting them on this way rather than making the globe first and then sticking them on. That's kind of what I thought we were going to do, but no. She's gorgeous, man. Can't believe someone so pretty actually exists. Aw. What's the actor's name that plays her? And 1. 7 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of those. And one of those. Oh, Kate Blanchett. Clate. She's a good actor too, man. She's really good. And she seems like just a genuinely nice person. If she's not, then she's a darn good actor. But she seems to not take herself too seriously, which is nice. All right, this is what we. That's good to hear. Oftentimes I hear the opposite. Never meet your heroes, right? So here we go. I'm gonna guess Africa, maybe. I don't know. This part's fun. Okay, and then here we need the Pacific Ocean. No, Indian Ocean. All right. One of these. One of these. These. 3 of those. One of the podcasts I do listen to is WTF with Mark Maron, and they're like hour-long conversations with people, and he had Kate Blanchett on there. She just seemed really down to earth, real cool.
You talking about me again?
Yep.
JK.
Do you know it?
Just kidding, guys.
Hey, Sam.
Hi, babe. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Must be Monday.
Must be.
What are you building?
The world.
The world. So, see you in a while. Oh, like an actual globe.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, because you just have the other one. I was thinking you already had one.
Oh, the map. The world map?
Is that what it is?
Downstairs?
It's a globe. Nope, it's a globe, but it's from The Simpsons.
Oh, The Simpsons. Yeah. This is an actual globe.
The actual globe.
Yes.
Exactly. I love you.
I love you.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Hi, guys. Who's Stupidly Epic? Is that a new one?
No, Epic's one of the old. He just resubscribed for 44 months.
What? You better stick around.
I know.
Don't worry. He's not going anywhere.
He's from Scotland.
What? Oh my gosh. Eat some haggis for us. Still need to try that. That's a thing, right?
This haggis is a thing, yes.
I'm thinking of Craig Ferguson.
Craig Ferguson is our only Scotland education.
I know, right? Well, you have a Scottish friend, don't you? I think he sings.
Sammy is Irish, but he lives in Scotland.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's fun. Very cool.
Have a good class, you.
Will do. Yeah, I'm gonna go so I can film
Okay, cool.
real quick.
Your class is at 5:30.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
But I'm gonna leave now, so before people get there. All right.
All right. Have fun.
Bye, guys. Have fun. I'll see you later.
Bye.
You want me to shut the dog in here, or he's okay? Oh, you got the bat cam on?
You got the, no,
Oh,
just
back
because
cam.
we got the Lego cam.
Oh, okay. Oh, bye, Dad.
I guess as long as the bathroom door's shut and the gate's up,
Okay.
should be fine.
All right. I'll make sure both of them.
Okay.
And the bedroom door.
And the bedroom door.
So you get bored. All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you, bye. The Earth has wheels. I know, right? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I don't know what this is about, Solnix. Well, I mean, we have wheels on the bottom of the base, but that's just to make sure that it doesn't get scuffed when it's on your table. So I don't know what this wheel's going to be for. There's 2 wheels and a steering wheel. I have no idea. Solnix, how was your nap, by the way? We heard all about it. All about it. Oh, yeah, that's totally Africa, isn't it? Because it's going to go down to a little tip down here. Yeah, that's Africa. Which means this is, I don't have any idea what. I don't know geography, man. That's why I'm getting a globe. Didn't want to get up. Solnix, I was talking to Limsey about your naps, and she was saying that you usually take them in the bed, sometimes on the couch or the floor like a maniac. But for me, if I take a nap, if I sleep for too long, I'm ruined for the rest of the day. And I feel like if I took a nap in the bed, I would sleep for way too long and it would ruin me. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's a little label that says Indian Ocean. But then I don't know what that is. That India? I don't know. I don't think it's India. I don't think it is. I don't know. Well, this is the stream where Ed really proves his unintelligence. I'm normally pretty good once I get up. 2 hours is my sweet spot. 2 hours. Wow. Yeah. If I go more than an hour, I'm wrecked. Wrecked. R-E-K-T. Wrecked. I need to go to sleep, man. Suddenly not feeling too good. Sore, kind of groggy. Take care, everyone. Epic, thank you so much for your generosity today, man. Thank you especially for just hanging out and chatting, man. It's always good to catch up with you. Take a nap, says Solnix. Yeah, what is it there, Epic? Is it almost 10 or almost 11 your time? I think 10? Either way, take care of yourself, man. Sometimes I will sleep after I get home from work. Wow. You are the man. The sleeping man. Have a good one. About 10. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, tis. Well, now that it's us Americans here, we're not going to have any idea what we're doing. Kai might still be here lurking. She can pop in and correct us when we're wrong. Notice I didn't say if. I said when. Okay, then this little Pacific Ocean label. We get 2 blank ones and then Pacific Ocean. Right there. That one was easy. One, two. 1, 2. A 3. One. 2. A 1. All right, and then 2 empty ones, and then yeah, I can't imagine this being built and then trying to press all these on. It would just smoosh it. Oh, Batman's down there yelling at Harvey. That's usually his bark when Harvey wants to play and Batman's having none of it. So Batman just yells at him. Hey, you guys? You alright? Who's going to come up first, Batman or Harvey? Oh, there's Batman. You okay, bud? What was going on down there, huh? Oh, I think that's going to be South America, I think. I don't know. That's a guess. That's a guess from someone with hardly any global experience. I heard you yelling, Batman. I heard you yelling. It was really loud. Really loud. Hey, Lem, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Thanks again for the Overwatch last night. That was a lot of fun. Good to get old James Goomba in the mix again. Day off and chilling. Nice. Are you guys barbecuing or anything like that? Are you doing any of the standard Labor Day traditions? You met James Goomba's mom? Wait, do you know James Goomba IRL? He was saying that his mom was going to be in the stream. But then he never said, like, she's here or anything. I just hopped on overwashing Solnix, and there was overwashing going on. Oh, on stream. Oh, gotcha. I was right. That is South America. Look at that. Let's see. One. And I didn't play for too long, and I wasn't even in comms or anything. I was being really boring last night. Actually, I was saying earlier to James Goomba that Sarah was watching TV here, and she listens. It's crazy how loud she listens to that television. Like, so loud, I have to put in my over-the-ear headphones when I play. And I was like, oh, I don't need to subject everybody to I Am a Killer on Netflix while I'm trying to play Overwatch. There's that, and then Atlantic. Noise, and then right next door, we got this. Well, I'm actually going to do these right. Maybe. I like how it's not just green for the earth, but we've got a little, with the tan bricks, we've got a little topography going on as well. It's kind of nice. Kind of cool. There we go. All right, so I can't wait to find out what we use these tires for. I'm really curious. Three. Four. All right. Careful. Let's see. Two of these. And one of these weird old pieces. And then two of those weird pieces. All of a sudden, we're using a lot of pieces I've never seen before. Never in my life have I seen such a display of pieces. All right, goes there. And then, well, these aren't tires, but they are kind of, I don't know, Tinker Toy shapes. I have no idea what we're making. Whenever I don't have any idea what we're making, it's usually a support of some kind that will never be seen after we make it, but will be really good at supporting. That's a good support right there. You don't even see them, but you feel them and you know they're there. All right, there's that. Another pasta. When we get to these tires, I'm going to freak out, man. What's funny is that there's tires in here and tire axles. I don't know what we're doing. Yes, Selena? Does Harvey have you in his mouth? This part right here really does remind me of Tinker Toys. And I never knew what to make with Tinker Toys, man. Talk about just a mess of crap. That would be Ed's Tinker Toy creation right there. Just like, what did you make? Nothing. I just stuck everything together. But what is it? All these pieces just stuck together. It's nothing. I'm not an engineer. I'm 7. Now give me some real toys. Where are my Star Wars action figures? Right, Batman? Right. Good boy. Good boy, buddy. Little douche. What? What in the world are we making? What is this conglomeration? It looks like what I used to make out of Tinker Toys. No lie. Oh, that's supposed to stick all the way through here? Really? Wait, what if we do it like this? What? No way. All right. Wait, no. Wrong. Wrong. Wait. What? Wait. Back up, Edward. Back up. What the freak have I done? Okay. We're making... We've got this. Right. I just used the wrong... This is too long. That's what it is, I think. The heck? No, that's right. Oh, it's... You turn it... Okay, wait. Wait. We got that. Alright, we've got this. Second here. Now we've got this. Turn it upside down like that and put that on. Okay. I think. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I didn't get the turn it upside down part. Gotcha. Then turn to the side. We've got this. We have this. What the butt? I don't know, man. All right. Then we want this. 4 of these. This has got to be the support in the middle. This is way too complicated for the globe part. And 4 of these horrible runaway deals. You know what's crazy is that this is going to make this thing so solid in the middle. I'm going to be so freaking impressed. I'm going to forget how crazy it made me. Okay, then if this is like this. Like this. This goes underneath it, like this. One second. What? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. We really got to think about this here. Just like that, I guess. I think. was supposed to be inside here. There we go. Gonna stay? Probably not. Maybe. Alright, another one of these. 59. Goes on top. Oops. Had it and I lost it. There we go, that. And then... Alright, they're here. Yeesh. It's not difficult. You just have to really pay attention. And that's where your boy can struggle. There we go. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. All right. I've made this. Please be proud of me, because Lord knows I am. All right. 4 of these. 4 springs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those. And 4 more of these. And we're doing this 4 times. Two, 3, 4. Those are actually kind of springy. They're bent. It's like a silly straw. I don't know where Harvey is, and I'm a little nervous. 1 second. I'm going to go check on him. Be right back. 1 moment. Come on, bud. Come on, Harvey. Harvey. The thing is, when I go downstairs, he hears me coming, so he immediately goes to the bottom of the stairs. So I don't know what he was getting into. He's like, what? Nothing. What? Nothing. You're like, mm-hmm. Sure, Harvey. Sure. Sure, nothing. What in the world? What in this world? Well, that's weird. I don't know what this is. All right. Now it wants us to start making this thing. None of which requires tires. Wait a second. We have a steering wheel, you guys. Steering wheel right here. The steering wheel goes like that. And I don't know why. I don't know why. And that goes on top of it. Well, we are covering up the steering wheel. Okay, and then flip it over. Move ahead. I don't know what this is. Very intrigued. The heck, man. How in the world he came up with this? I got no idea. I'm sorry, but this dude was high when he came up with this. He's definitely an engineer. So confused. I can't wait to see what this does. We're almost out of parts. We're almost done, and we haven't touched the tires yet. What do the tires do, man? I must know. And then turn this back around. All right. The heck? And this goes on top of here. For whatever reason. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait. I got it. Edward. Huh? I'm gonna trust you instructions. I don't know what we're on our way to doing. I think I'll say that a few more times. I have never seen some of these pieces before. This is like the fourth piece I've never seen. This has got to be like the axis of the Earth, I'm gonna guess. Tacos tonight. Solnix. Sarah doesn't like tostada. She doesn't like hard baked tortilla shells. So whenever we get one of those like enchiladas or something we have to cook in the oven, I just make tacos out of it. Okay, wait. What is this? Yep, it's the axis. These go in here. And then these push down. Wow. What's for supper for you guys, Solnix? Riddle me that. You guys grilling out for Labor Day? Wow. As if it were designed this way on purpose. The looks like a space station right now, huh? Okay, we're not done. Let's see. One of these, one of these. All right. We're putting the axles inside the tires like we thought we would. All right. And then, what the heck? We're putting them right in here. I don't know why. It's not like they spin or anything. What the heck? And that's it for this bag. What? I gotta do one more bag. It's not gonna solve the mystery, I'm sure, but I am to the plexed. Bag 8. What in the world is this? I cannot wait to find out. I love it. The intrigue. The mystery. We're on page 101 of 232. BT dubs. You know what I would do if this globe were bigger? If this globe were bigger, I would have people, because remember when I was asking people to send me minifigs, and I would put them in like my friends set. So we've got like Vicky down there, we've got J-Dub on the friends set. I would put them on the globe, but I don't think it's big enough to hold all the friends, which is, I guess, a good problem to have. But still, that'd be kind of a fun idea. Just a bunch of minifigs stuck all over the globe. Then you couldn't really spin it because it'd get caught in the holder, but still, it was a good thought while it lasted. Never mind. I hate it. All right, let's do this here. Doing this one 2 times. All right. That was an emotional roller coaster. Is there any other kind? Limsey, what's for supper? Solnix won't tell me. If it's something good, Sarah and I might be over. Or we might not. Probably not. A bit of a drive. And if you tried to keep it warm by the time we got there, it'd probably be all dried out, so I don't want to put you through that. That's too much stress. But another time. Soon. That's because Soul cooked last night, so it's my turn tonight, and I haven't given him any ideas because I have none. Aw. I don't know if you guys were going to grill burgers for Labor Day grillings. If you guys partake in such events. James Goomba. Welcome back, friend. Welcome back. For those of you who don't know, Soul and I included, James Goomba is an old friend that used to play Overwatch with us a little while. I don't remember when it was. And James Goomba is very, very good. But then James Goomba had to step away for a bit. But now James Goomba has returned. James Goomba, Solnix and his wife, Devil Snare. Solnix was part of Brewing the Beans, the team I was telling you about earlier. And you guys, James Goomba is a really good guy. He's really good at the overwashing, but he's also very eager to play. So just a heads up that James Goomba, we have some new Overwatch friends, Solnix and Devil Snare. And Devil Snare is fairly new to the game, but has gotten quite good quite fast. James Goomba, if you please, play Overwatch with us one day. So yeah, James Goomba is very good. James Goomba, when we play Deathmatch, James Goomba has a Widowmaker that'll make you swear in front of a baby. Just a heads up, everybody. Just a heads up. Lindsay, you have gotten quite good, quite fast. It's quite impressive. I don't know why I said it like that. It's quite impressive. And that's the story of Lindsay. I've missed it. Now that I'm feeling better, I'm ready to play again. Oh, snap. Lindsay's about to wreck some shop, you guys. So yeah, James Goomba, we have a bunch of new Overwatch friends. And we love to play. Something's wrong with me. I don't know what it is. Also, I think James Goomba left. Oh, wait, no, he's there. There he is. Oh, awesome. Tank, I played Diva, Roadhog, Zarya. DPS, I played Doomfist, Hanzo, and Widowmaker. Healers, I played Mercy and Ana. Yeah, James Goomba's really good. And most importantly, you guys, he's a really good guy. He's a really nice guy. Even though he says that when he plays by himself, he says naughty words while no one's around. Like a sinner. Sorry, your mom's not still here, is he? Is she, James? I just realized, I just remembered you said your mom was going to be on the stream. I mean, when James Goomba plays by himself and he gets frustrated, he prays to Jesus. And he sings Toby Mac songs. And then Kevin Mac starts reading poetry for no reason. Oh, ship in the water. It's turbulent storms. I'm Kevin Max. This has been Kevin Max Poetry Joint. All right, what am I doing? Sorry, Kevin Max, if you're watching. I did not mean to blaspheme. Yeah, I kind of did. Okay, what? I think Lem's probably the only person that might know what I'm talking about. Maybe James Goomba does. Definitely Devil Snare. We should do that. Yeah. Lindsay and Solnix are really, really, really nice people. They're great friends that we've met while you've been away. I don't think Solnix is in the stream right now. If he is, he's being sneaky. He's lurking. He does that a lot. but I will go on to genuinely say that Solnix has become one of my dearest friends, both off and online. We haven't kissed yet, but it's on my wish list. I should probably tell him that. Or maybe not. He's in the studio with me, so I shall shout to him across the room. No, no, no. Don't tell him my plan. Also, Lindsay, can I kiss your husband? I should probably also ask Sarah if I can kiss Lindsay's husband. Sarah, Solnix and I want to try a thing. We'll be right back. Oh, okay, I'll keep it a secret. It'll be a surprise. They don't need to know. Much success. Sarah's not watching. She's at the gym dancing. They don't need to know. You, auto mod. Wait, I'll let it through. You can kiss him, and if you're nice enough, he might even put a record on a slow dance with you. What? Oh, put your records on. Are we going to sing some Corinne Bailey Rae? Girl, put your records on. James Goomba. It's like, what happened to you while I was gone? I'm low-key jealous. You guys are the best. All right. I don't know what we're making, but it looks like a sports car. I would say we danced to Glenn Miller and Ray Charles and Pearl Bailey the most. James, I'm down. Or various swing records we have from the 40s and 50s. What? Really? I'm so impressed with you guys. So is it like, well, you said Glenn Miller. Who's the other, the swing, is it Glenn Miller I'm thinking of? The swing conductor? Man, I got the sniffles all of a sudden. Solnix will have that effect on you, I guess. Well, this doesn't even come close to fitting. What the butt, Edward? Edward. Oh, it's because these two parts don't go together. Okay, wait. Benny Goodman, that's who I'm thinking of. Who, that was Glenn Miller that sings, that does Sing, 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 and, you know that song? Some of them are mood records that were popular back then. Dinner for Two or Cocktails and titles like that. My grandpa has a record collection I stole, but not from the 40s. Now we're going to find out how young James Goomba is. What if you say like I stole all my grandpa's records, it's like Ace of Base. I'm going to be like, you're too young, James Goomba. In Excess and Ace of Base records. What kind of records does your grandpa have, James Goomba? Okay, it was two of these, right? Yes. Okay. Wait. What? What? We have a growing collection and 2 players, one for the living room and one for the studio we got from Johnny. Hey, I've been cultured. To be honest, I have no idea. What? Okay, this part we're also doing 2 times, but it doesn't remind us that we are. All right, this globe in pieces is getting to be too much for this table. All right. Shut up, Ed. Settle down. I really want to know what these freaking tires are for. Been super into Stevie Nicks. Really? Actually, let me look and see what they are. Oh, man. I'm nervous now. I tell you, if it's anything I listen to, and There's no way it can be from high school, right? Because even I feel like kids my age, people my age that have grandkids, they're like 2. Please don't let me be as old as James Goomba's grandfather, please. Could be like stuff from my dad's era, maybe. What is this? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're getting so many pieces. We're gonna have to 1, 2 wrenches for whatever reason. Let's see, 1. 2 and 4 of these. Watches Ed panic about his age. I know, right, Limsey? I'm telling you. I don't usually, but for some reason I realized I did not want to be as old as James Goomba's grandfather. You know why I don't mind, while he's not here, let's talk about James Goomba. You know why I don't mind that he's really good at Overwatch, even in Deathmatch? Is because he's not a gloater. Like, he will destroy me in a deathmatch as Widowmaker. No matter who I choose, I'll be like, I know what, I'll go get a tank. And then he'll just destroy me as Widowmaker in Deathmatch. But you know what? He doesn't gloat about it. There's no like, He just quietly wrecks shop. He just quietly does it. And I appreciate that. Because the last thing I need when I'm feeling wrecked is an And so sometimes I can get frustrated while we play Deathmatch. Not angrily, but just kind of like, man, I just can't. But it's hard to do that with James Goomba because he's just being cool about it. You know? So he's a good winner. He's a true American. I'm going to pretend Ed is not currently making the very same bragging sound that I make after I kill Ed in Deathmatch. You're allowed to, Lindsay. You're allowed to because, here's why. Because you're still young at the game. That's the thing is, I don't get frustrated with you, Limsey. Like, it's James Goomba I could get frustrated with because I just can't do anything. A lot of people, I'm like if Solnix might get me. But I know, okay, I can go get Solnix next. I'm going to get him. But I know I can't get James Goomba. I can't get him. But he doesn't make the noise about it. With you, Limsey, I don't mind if you make the noise. Because I know I can still get you. You can get me and I can get you. Exactly. That's it. You nailed it. That's exactly what it is. Like, I feel like we're a pretty even match. I know, I totally did. But see, that's just a sign to show that you get me. You get me. But James Goomba, I can't get him. But it's okay. Because he's not being mean about it. All right, so wait. I got to pay attention. What am I doing? This. What? Okay, this goes through here. Then the other foot goes on. All right. I got Taylor Freeman, Judy Garland, Frank Sinatra, Charles Wakefield, Al Jolson, Freddie Martin. There's a lot more, but that's all I have the patience to type it all. So you got like the classic crooners is what you've got there. Yeah, Limsey. Basque. All right. Your grandfather had some taste, James Goomba, in a good way, man. Man, I took my allergy medicine today earlier, but apparently my allergies are stronger than my nerditude. Where does... Not 100% sure. Where does it go? Lots of crooners. I love making supper to crooners. Yeah, as much as I like to listen to new music, I also like to be able to sing along sometimes too. So sometimes I'll just be like, oh, play whatever this music is, so I can sing along. I was listening to that, and Ed, I feel so grateful. I'm glad you don't see me as a gloater. That's something I was really worried about back in the day. Not at all, James. You're so quiet. No, man, not at all. That's definitely the last thing I would describe you as is a gloater. Are you kidding me? I almost wish you were, James, so I could be mad at you. Like, that jerk. But I can't because you're not a jerk. So I can't even call you a jerk in anger. Solix gloats. James, I will warn you, I am not quiet, and at some point I may directly blast you with sarcasm. I might also yell at you. So basically, Lem. Dang it, Placencia. That's all. When I think of Lem, that's Placencia. Got so many pieces here. 2 times. This is another 2 times. I saw it, and I am registering it. You are heard. And I may threaten you. I have to sneeze, sorry. Sorry about that. Well, I've heard the things Lem has said to me, and if there is anything close to that, I'll be fine. Yeah, Solnix, Devil Snare, Lindsay, T-Rex, who was in here earlier. Our friend Sloth hasn't been in today, but she's a lot of fun to play with. She's not a big fan of death matches. I think she gets a little too angry at it, and she doesn't want to get angry at friends. But she's always down to play. Who else is new, at least to James Goomba? We've got a really cool group of Overwashers. Clint Turtle will play with us sometimes. I've heard the thing. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So while you've been away, James Goomba, our little Overwatch community has grown into quite a little. Does Matthew play? I don't think I knew that. I don't know if I should take that back. I don't remember playing with him. I guess maybe once or twice, I guess. But he doesn't play very often, right? But like, he plays Junkrat, really. When we did those death matches, I would say, I can spectate if you want, you guys. And people thought it was a joke. It wasn't. You genuinely felt horrible. Oh, no, man. Now I feel bad that you felt bad. I've only played with him a few times, so not as often as Clint. All right. T-Rex, speak of the devil. Speak of the dino. We are still Legoing. This is the final bag. I'm a little freaked out because we put tires in here. And I don't know why. They don't spin or anything. James, I will make you feel bad. Lindsay. You know what I love is that last week when we were playing Overwatch, James Goomba was like, I think I might reinstall this again. And then last night, there's him and Lem playing Overwatch. I'm like, yes, James Goomba is back. Man, all of a sudden I am just stuffed up. Sorry about the sniffling. I will be cooking din din in a bit. And then I felt really bad. Sarah and I were playing Wonderlands the other night, and we are at the final boss. And the boss glitched, and we probably fought it for... Man, I don't even know how long. And it just... all of a sudden, he just wouldn't take damage, and we fought forever. And it's like, this thing is totally glitched. Before we even realized it and did it and just stopped the game. And now, Sarah's, as much as she loves Borderlands and Wonderlands, now she's really hesitant to go in and play again. Hey, Bethany Jan, how are you? The rage returned along with Lim's PTSD. Also, I got Diva's Cute Spray last night, and I almost had a seizure from dopamine. So I was really surprised last night. I was like, hey, Sarah, do you want to try to beat that boss in Wonderlands again? And she was like, nah, I don't want to play. And I was like, oh, no. I didn't think anything would ever dissuade Sarah from wanting to play. But she was just like, yeah, I didn't have any liquid left in my body after. I was like, what do you mean? Like you peed all over the place? And she's like, no, I didn't blink for so long. And she said, and I just had tears streaming down my face. It's like, well, that's not what I want. So I'm really excited. I know Overwatch 2 won't come with PvE right away, but I'm really excited for the PvE to get here because that's the only Overwatch Sarah would probably even come close to playing because she's just really doesn't like PvP, but she likes if we're all teamed up and fighting against the game. So she likes that part. I'm very excited for the PvE. Those skill trees they've showed us so far, just the little bit they've shown us, I am stoked for that. Okay, so turn this upside down. Got it. Got it. Paying attention, Edward. Paying attention. Last night, finished your Lego NES build. What? Oh, nice. Dude, how is it? How do you like how it animates? It only took me about 9 months. Congratulations, though, man. Well worth it, I am sure. Also, congrats on your son's baptism. Josh Stapleton, how are you, man? Love you, bud. So freaking cool. Worth the wait? Now the question is, what are you going to build over the next 9 months, Josh Stapleton? Oh yeah, that's right, because now that we have to have our BattleNet accounts connected. So this is a 2x2, right? Right? Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, it's still part of the 2 times. Okay, good. Got so many pieces just waiting to be put together here. I don't know what to do with them all. Might try my hands at building a fire pit in the backyard if that counts. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, that counts. You're doing like an IRL building. All right. I get it. We get it, Josh. You're multi-talented. T, you are freaking lying. Don't. T is too kind of a person to brag. But that statement alone lets you know how good she is. T is awesome. And she is a great healer. T is such a good healer. Let me tell you this. T is such a good healer that now, even when I'm not playing with T as a healer, I will choose Monkey on purpose now. She's got me so comfortable and helped me get confidence in playing Winston that now, even when T's not there, I will sometimes choose Winston on purpose. Also, James Goomba, I sometimes play Winston on purpose now. That's how much things have changed. Let alone my aggressive Rhine that I've picked up from Lem. But I also play Winston a good amount now. T heals good. Winston is so underrated. Yeah, man. Okay, so these... I don't know what we're making, but I didn't realize I had chosen the Stranger Things build. I thought I was making a globe. What is this? I don't know these people anymore. I know, right? Solnix, by the way, is a really good Pharah. Really good. Play the game every freaking time. I'm so excited about getting the gang back together, you guys. Old gangs and the new gang. Man, I got these sniffles. Doggone it. I'm so sorry. I hate sniffling right into the microphone. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm just so excited. All right, I am missing a piece that is the wrong piece somewhere. And there it is. Got it. All right. Brett, doggone it, Josh Stapleton, 44 months. Dude. Also, is my camera and audio off? Sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. And I noticed in the last clip I made, it was. As soon as I'm on heels, everyone wants to suicide Rhine. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that. Look, it's not just when you're on heels, T. It's also when I'm playing Rhine. I made bad habits. I've formed some real bad habits, man. And I apologize. What? I haven't noticed because I am more listening than watching. Thought Lem was the Rhine a few times last night when it was you. I now pocket every Rhine I play with because I'm so used to Solnix. I yelled at him to get back to me more than once. Josh Stapleton, 43 months. What the heck? Bethany, how are you, friend? What is going on? Mercy's only job is to pocket Rhines. I thought her only job was to pocket Genjis. Or insert DPS here. Okay, we're doing one of these. Okay, we're doing one of these. Okay, this isn't a 2 times. Corn on the dog. Oh, that was you, Bethany. That's right. Lem said that was Bethany playing. Gotcha. Yes. More than once. That is me. Yes, hello. More than once last night. Josh Stapleton, settle down. Thank you, Josh Stapleton. I appreciate it, man. More than once. I think Lem is playing Overwatch right now, so we can talk about him. More than once last night. You know how when you die, I don't have the kill cam turned on, so my point of view automatically goes to a teammate. And a few times, it would go to Lemuel, who was playing Lucio. And I would scream at the screen, "Where are you? Go to your team!" What are you doing? But that's what you yell when you play with Lem. We all remember his days as Widowmaker, right? I love Lem. I love Lem. La la la. Reddit, Lucio. Oh, sorry about the sniffing. Really, I really am. Trust me. I know it's probably annoying. It annoys the heck out of me as well, and I apologize. I should just blow my nose and get it over with. All right, so we've got this, and then we're putting these pieces on to make some sort of a landmass. Josh Stapleton, if you don't stop being a nice guy and subbing with 86,000 different accounts, so help me Zeus. I don't know what to say after that. I don't know what I'll do. I know. That's what T-Rex, that's the kind of guy Josh Stapleton is. That's all these subs are Josh Stapleton under different accounts. He is such a generous guy. He not only subs under his name and his wife's Amazon account, and someone else's, and like he asked his cousin, or no, his friend Brett T. Bowden. He said, "Can I use your Amazon every month to sub to Ed?" And Brett was like, "Yeah, sure." So when Brett T. Bowden subs, that's not Brett T. Bowden. That's Josh Stapleton under his friend's account, being way too kind. And every month, I yell at him. And every month, he does it again because he doesn't listen. But Josh, thank you, man. That is way too kind of you. And, yeah. Hey, if anybody can guess what landmass this is that I'm making, because I don't know. And Josh Stapleton, you jerk. That's Brett T. Bowden, J. Stapleton 18, I'm Here for Ed, J. Stapleton 81, and then Stapleton 81. 5 accounts. Josh, I will mess with you, sir. Where is this money? That's the thing. He's using Prime accounts. They're all Prime accounts, so they're all free with your Amazon Prime thing. So he just asks people if he can use their Prime accounts to give me those free subs every month. Sick of it. The answer was Africa. This is Africa. And then that above it is I don't know what. James Goodman, that's actually really smart. I'm telling you, man. Josh Stapleton has found a way to be really kind. All right, so we're putting this on here. Right? Oh, the steering wheel is to connect. What the freak? Josh is gifting 2. Josh! That's for your sass. I said don't. Okay, all right. No more sass then. No more sass. Sorry. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. You're a butthole. Thank you. Wait till we find out it's a prince in Dubai subbing in Josh's name. I know, right? Tim Pollen, how are you, man? That's more like it. The steering wheel is what these pieces are going to connect to. Look at that. I still don't know what the tires are for, though. Haven't figured that part out yet. You guys, by the way, I bless the rains down here. That's right here is where I bless the rains. Okay, let's keep going. I gotta cook some dinner here soon. All right, this one here. Tim Paulin, how are you, man? What's going on? I hope you are well. And I still can't believe in the Discord when you said that you didn't have the patience to make Lego. That actually really surprised me because, and this could just be me projecting, you seem like a pretty chill guy who would be, and I think because of the racing games you play, those seem to me like you would be really good with just kind of like sitting, chilling, doing your thing. Also, for the record, I miss Tim Paulin. It feels like it's been forever. I know, right? Thank goodness they labeled it for blessing. Also, I'm just going to brag on Josh Stapleton some more because Josh doesn't stream, so I can't give him shout-outs. So I'm going to brag on Josh Stapleton. And this is for genuine. Josh Stapleton, anytime this guy sees a need of any kind, Josh is there and he's got troops on the ground. When my brother's wife passed away, before you knew it, Josh was organizing people from all over the place. Hey, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? How can we bless? What can we do? And, oops, this is the wrong one, by the way. I'm glad I noticed it now. And anytime any kind of need like that has popped up, Josh is the one that's like rallying the troops, getting them going. And yeah, it's just been really cool. I don't know why. Maybe I was scarred by Lincoln's dog as a kid. What? Oh, by Lincoln Logs. Oh, with the no patience for Lego. Gotcha. Yeah. Lincoln Logs, man. I was bad at those. Josh is our Life's Happenings ringleader. And I think a lot of times we take that for granted. And it can be really easy because Josh has done such a good job of rallying the troops when needed that a lot of times people just assume, hey, where's Josh? We're waiting for Josh to take the lead or whatever like that. But I think Josh has set a really good example of how to be aware and how to bless people in times of need. And so I think that's been awesome, Josh. I just want you to know that you've been a really cool, not just a community member, but a really cool role model in that way, you know, and kind of, I think, inspiring people to look, you don't have to wait for me to do something good. Just do something good. And, yeah. So Josh, you are appreciated, man, because you've made a lot of differences in a lot of people's life. Some of them even for the good. And you see what I did there at the end? I couldn't go through with the sincerity all the way through. You knew I was waiting to kick him for all them stupid subs. I just sent out a message and others do all the heavy lifting. I got you at the end there, Josh Stapleton. I got you. You're up. You're up. And that goes, oh, right beside here. All right. Sincere for just a second. Look, if I learn anything from Conan O'Brien, it's don't let the sincerity last for too long. There we go. But Josh Stapleton, thank you. All right, so which one does this get? This gets this one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, how many people that are in the chat right now am I going to get to see at TwitchCon? It's a very simple question. I think T-Rex is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I'm going to see Sloth. Slothy will be there. And I think Andrew, Sloth's husband, will be there. I think I didn't think he would be there. I thought he would be golfing, but then I think Sloth said that no, he will actually be there for a day. TwitchCon is in San Diego, yes. Resub Day is always one I look forward to. I appreciate that. And I genuinely forget about it. And then it starts to roll in, and I'm like, doggone it, Josh Stapleton, you got me again. You got me again. You sneaky Pete. He's coming with her to Jack Johnson. Oh, I'll get some good breakfast burritos. Oh, man. Oh, man. There is... I'm going to have to ask my sister, Jamie. I guess I can look on my Google Maps history. The last time I was there, I found a really good coffee place that was not close to the convention center, but it wasn't a far Uber ride from it. I'll have to remember where that place was, because it was actually really, really good. And you know me. Once I find a good coffee shop, I drink the heck out of that place. I do not. Because it's so hard to find a good one. Once I find a good one, it is hard to keep experimenting. It's like, oh, I got it. That was 2019. Yeah, Tim Pollin. Yep. I haven't been to San Diego. Yeah, I guess the last time I went was for the last TwitchCon, 2019. Yeah. I just love it there. I really like how they, with just such crude shapes, they make recognizable continents. T does live it there. I don't know that I'll be playing tonight, James Goomba. It depends on... I try to not game, especially like something like Overwatch that Sarah doesn't play in the evenings. If I'm going to game at all, I'll try to play something that she wants to play as well. But sometimes she'll have a call at night, and usually that's when I hop on at night, just because I'm with you guys all afternoon. She's working all afternoon, so I kind of want to, have our evenings together. And then sometimes she'll be like, I want to watch a certain show. If you want to go play. So sometimes like I'll play games and she'll sit on the couch behind me, that kind of a thing. But, so yeah, I don't want to promise, but, if for some reason, it does go down, I will definitely keep an eye out for you guys. Like sometimes she'll be like, oh, I'm hanging out with, the girls tonight or something like that. I lived just north of San Diego for 2 years, and if I could afford it, I'd live there again in a heartbeat. Where did you live, Josh? I don't think I knew that. Did I? Probably. I'm really bad at remembering. Yeah, and it's not even what... It's not... And I want to be sure that it's not like... It's not a thing Sarah demands or expects. It's kind of a thing that I've just kind of self-imposed. Just like, look... Sarah's first, because she would say, if I said, Sarah, can I play? Do you mind if I not can I play, but do you mind if I play Overwatch? Every time she'd be like, oh no, that's totally fine, but that's just because she's a really nice person, and I want to make sure that. So I don't like to ask because I know she'll be like, yeah, that's totally fine, but because she's so nice, so. My traffic is in nope. I served a mission for my church, so I was a little bit all over the place, but mostly in the Carlsbad area. Nice. Did you go to the caverns? The canyon? Was it Carlsbad Canyon? Carlsbad Caverns? There's something about Carlsbad and something else. Look at that. It's coming together pretty nicely, I think. I think... Oh, that's Carlsbad, New Mexico. Ah. Oh. All right. Well, you guys, here's what we've gotten today. We're going to stop it there. We made some good progress. We made an eighth of the world. We've got Europe and Africa there. That's what the world looks like from the inside. With tires for some reason. And then we also made the holder that the globe is going to sit on, which again, I am super impressed with the sturdiness of this thing. Look how big this is going to be. Again, and I emphasize, I'd say an eighth of the world is good progress. I know, right? That's only like, I'm not quite keeping up with the Lord, but I'm not far behind. My head fits in here. Look at that. My big old head fits in there. So, yeah. There we go. We're going to something like that, I guess. I don't know. We made some progress. I got to say a lot of thank yous. Josh Stapleton, thank you for the 2 gift subs. For real. And then thank you for all those resubs. All 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. That was way too kind. Epic, thank you for the gifted subs. Damage, thank you for the bits. Epic gave out 8 gift subs? What the heck? Micah, thank you for the resub, 19 months. Epic, thank you for the resub, 44 months. Dan Harney resub for 27 months. Andy Mandu and Will's Toy Clearance, thank you guys both for the raids. Very, very kind of you. I'll be back tomorrow with the game. I don't know what we'll be playing. It could be Cult of the Lamb. It might be more Lego Brawls, which I was pleasantly surprised about. Maybe it'll be Overwatch. I don't know. I'm not even going to say. But I will say that I love you, and I appreciate you being here, and I want you to have a great night. If I get a chance to game tonight, and I see you guys on, I will definitely hop in. If not, have good games if you can end up playing. But yeah, love you guys too. When we close the stream, it goes to emote chat only, so just a heads up. It's not because you've been bad, it's just to avoid situations. But yeah, you guys are awesome. I love you, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.